Pagpaisimaw ni todo'y malago. Diyan ginusangan na bonita no neni ko na'y dumagi. Diyan ginusangan tulan onye ko kahit na neni na pwede. O diyan ginmozukut haku kong sota juja bahay tay kwene. Jangan sangat na bonita mo neni ko na'y dumagi. Film bintana kalau kau sangat bugai gigi intrada si tak tahu akan tu paraisan itu ilengnya sangat magahit sa Kristi itu. Jangan usahakan na bonita kung neni ko na'y dumagi. Jangan usahakan tulan onye ko kahit na neni na pwede. Ko jangan mauzukut haku kong sota juja bahay tay kwene. Jangan usahakan na bonita kung neni ko na'y dumagi. Jangan usahakan na bonita mo neni ko na'y dumagi. Bring your love around. It would dry return to Saika's night and day. I'll always remember you. So tread with softly kisses that call flowers sending out, calling you to my heart. Lovely hula hands, graceful as the birds in motion, graceful as the doves over the ocean. Lovely hula hands, they're graceful as they sway. I'll send a dozen flowers to where the trade wind blows. I'll send my lonely heart to where our lovers roam. Oh, I like to see the islands of Saipan. Oh yes, I'll go there tomorrow if I only just knew just where it was. And I'll go there tomorrow if I only knew just where it was. Cause here comes the Hine with the 7 little kickies. God pun flores, flores marianas, y no memes de gitanota, su hermana, antes de mayo. Islas Marianas, Flores Mato, Flores Marianas.
Está para un hanao, the 7 to 7 day. Agua solo para un kaigi todo el tiempo quindi peragi waves and ranting ni typhoon disinahin manodo alas 5 dan mga trasaw at discriminat sunyada and cruising, guitars inside iba.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's broadcast of the Saipan Baseball League. It is a great friendship tournament that we've got lined up for you tonight. Game 3 between the Saipan Baseball League representatives, and that tonight is the NMI Junior Nationals taking on the visiting University of Guam Tritons. My name is Brad Rosala, and I'm going to be doing your play-by-play, and with me, as always, is Trey Dunn, hashtag and crew.
Hashtag, for sure. Brad, I'm excited, man. We're going to see these junior nationals. These kids practice all the time, playing hard. Practice. But that's kind of the interesting thing here is because these guys are kind of probably a little bit on par with the type of team the Tritons are, right? They're real organized. They're practicing a lot. They're really trying to get better. They're young. So I'm looking for a really great game tonight.
Well, and it's going to be a good game for sure. You got a bunch of guys who are young enough to keep going at it. These guys are basically high school guys taking on college guys, but there's a little sprinkle in there. You got some seasoned veterans out there playing with some of these younger guys to keep them on their toes.
Yep.
So the CNMI is the home team so far in every game. The visiting Tritons leading off every time, and they're going to do it again. You know, I tell you, I was out in the dugout earlier before the game talking with the junior nationals, and they're like, hey, you know, you could do the replay, right? Yeah. Like, can you do the challenge for us if we want? I'm like, well, you could show the umps your phone. He's like, they might not take that one, but if you go down there, I'm like, I don't think we should be the ones doing it.
We'll leave that up to Saipan Baseball League if they're interested in that sort of thing, but you know, you can judge at home whether you think that call was right or not, and we will certainly let you know our opinions about it up here, but they're just opinions, so that's as far as I think we'll go with that.
All right, folks, well, we're going to get going. Hey, Darren Pangolinan is already chatting us up in the comments. He's going to be out there catching tonight, but right now your leadoff hitter for the Tritons is your center fielder, O'Neal Yobe. Ooh, that's the first pitch from Benji Palacios. And catching for the Junior Nationals is Justin Camacho out there repping his breast cancer survivor colors, the pink sleeves that he's rocking out there. Here comes the pitch from Benji. Ooh, swing and a miss.
He could just be a Barbie fan. You don't know.
It could be. It is that time, right? It is that weekend.
Yeah.
I saw a great meme today where someone put a Barbie doll on and put a little shrimp on its head. A little shrimp on the bobby. It's great. Here comes the pitch from Benji Palacios. That's going to be outside 2-1.
If you're down there in Guam watching, you could take that meme right over to the Outback Steakhouse and show that to them.
You could do that. Hey, tonight, your umpires, we got them a couple nights ago. You've got Highness Asanuma behind the plate, and out in the field is Ben Jones.
Ben Jones!
All right, Palacios taking a little extra time. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, fouled back by Yobe.
Yobe's been a pretty stellar member of the Tritons out there. He was our player of the game in the first game that they played. He still had a great game last night too, and they ended up, he didn't quite have the game he did in the first game that led them to a victory. So I'm looking for a lot of big things for him tonight as well.
Well, if you remember, he was also pitching last night.
Yep.
You know, he didn't start off that way. He got pulled in to get them out of a hole in the first inning. That was not exactly going as planned. Here comes the pitch. Oh, that's in there, and that's an opening strikeout for Benji Palacios.
Highness giving his shimmy shake strikeout call pretty early there in the game. It's always good to see that.
I do remember watching you guys when I was taking the trains in Japan, and I heard you guys talk about the shimmy shake. I wasn't really watching, but I was listening. And I didn't see that he had that sweet movement going on.
Yeah, I didn't. The first time that I called a game that he was the home plate umpire, I didn't notice it. And then Robbie and I noticed it together that game where you were gone.
Nice. All right, that's going to bring up Gavin Lim. No numbers, No numbers needed. He's sleeveless, too.
Oh,
No compression sleeve. Oh, he looked like he was going to bunt, pulled it back, but
Yeah.
that dropped in for a strike. Just got the word from Darren that he's 0-0. We'll see if our spreadsheet lets us do it. Spreadsheet said no.
oh.
Well, we'll try to mess around.
You
with
can.
that.
I can fix that up for you.
All right, cool. Benji Palacios now gets the call from Justin Camacho. Here's the pitch. Ooh, fouled away. 0-2.
I wonder what prompted the sleeveless attire tonight. We've seen him in nothing but one sleeve, and
Might not had time to do laundry.
maybe sleeves could be getting dirty.
Gage might be wearing both.
Whoa, that would be a crazy occurrence there.
We're giving you play-by-play, and we're also giving you fashion, the fashion play-by-play.
That's one thing we're known for, I think.
Especially at Cam Newton days.
Yes.
All right, here comes the pitch. Outside, 1-2.
I always like when the batter kind of tells the ump where the ball was. That ball was outside, and Gage wanted to let Highness know that it was outside.
I think the umpires really appreciate it.
Yeah.
In fact, they're actually asking for people to give them tips throughout the night. So if you're a ball player out there, go ahead. You know, if you don't think the umpires got the right call, go ahead and let them know.
Yeah, or if you think you might miss it, just let them know ahead of time.
Hey, well, let's see this pitch first from Palacios. Low and outside, 2-2. You know, something different tonight that we didn't have the last couple of nights. There's no turf in the batter's box.
Ooh, wow. I didn't even notice that, but we have had no real rain today, and yesterday it only rained in the morning, so we've had almost a full day and a half for it to dry out.
Well, you would be right from where you were in the island today. Here's the pitch down low, 3-2. The count is full. But over here, it rained quite a bit.
Did it rain?
Yeah,
Wow.
it rained for about 2 hours today. So you got Darren Flores out here was taking care of it. And the crew, they were out here with a blower. They were out there with the squeegee. They used a leaf blower to get rid of the puddles. No kidding.
Wow.
That
makes sense because I'm looking at the field, and the sides are a little mushy,
Here's the pitch. Oh, fouled back, staying alive, 3-2.
but the field proper looks really good tonight. It looks probably better than it did last night. And maybe not quite what it was at the beginning of the first game. But you know, it's in a really good shape for how much ball we've played on it in the last 3 days and how much rain we've gotten.
Well, to help with the drainage, they were out there raking the field. They were dragging the field, and then they put a bunch of sand out there too. And that's what it's really because a lot of work. This wasn't just weather. This was them fighting back against Mother Nature, and it looks like they kind of won.
Nice, yeah, like a real professional ground crew out there.
Well, they won at least for now. If it rains, I mean,
If it rains, we're always in a tough spot. But man, it looks great.
Hey, look, good to see our surfing correspondent Glenn Pollacker is in the broadcast with us tonight.
Hashtag he's our #1 fan.
He absolutely is. Here's the pitch. Oh, swing and a miss, and he's going to open up with a pair of strikeouts. Benji Palacios.
I'm looking for Gage to go fishing in his bag to get his dirty sleeve out. He's struck out there. I don't know if he's going to try and change something or keep it the same.
Well, this is going to bring up your designated hitter, Kyle Martinez. He was catching last night. Ooh, homemade beef jerky just got delivered.
Darren Flores just coming in clutch.
Oh, I saw some mangoes up here. Now we got this. Oh, my gosh, can't get good enough. All right, well, let's see what Martinez has. He doesn't have to squat down behind home plate tonight. Ooh, first pitch strike. Benji's up there chomping on that gum. What do you think, he's got some gum, or you think he's already dipping? I'm guessing he's not dipping.
It's probably just a beetle nut. Mixed it up.
The way he's chewing that?
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
It's got to be big league chew. That's #1. You know.
Oh, it's a high fly ball. Looks like it's going to be up and over us. Definitely didn't see it. Hey, and kiddos, if you're out there, you know, you get yourself some drinks if you bring back every foul ball, and we're good to go out here so far. Hey, great to see you, Kiki. Thanks for tuning in. Glenn says the U.S. Open of Surfing is at Huntington Beach. It starts tomorrow.
Well, I don't think we're gonna be there to announce that one. But
We could broadcast it from here. We would do a great job at it.
probably.
It'd probably be better than what we're doing right now.
I don't know about that. Doing pretty great tonight, I think.
Well, Skipper Roque Alcantara Jr. is doing a good job moving people around, people playing some different positions out there tonight. And we'll see how that works for the Tritons. Ooh, that one's going to be fouled away down the first base side. You know, I'll tell you, I saw some people crying today because they saw Darren Flores and he was wearing a Triton shirt.
Oh, no.
They thought for sure they got recruited to go to Guam and then help them out with their field and their lineups and all that stuff. Darren said, nope, I'm CNMI all the way, baby.
Nice.
Your son? Really? That's great. So he's got some roots over at UOG also. Here comes the pitch from Benji. Ooh, that's going to be chopped foul. Kind of stuck down there in the old circle. How about giving some props to Inez Asanuma coming out here back-to-back nights calling balls and strikes behind home plate.
It's a real love of the game there. Even when you have people yelling at you from the sidelines, he's true blue through and through.
Well, there was minor commentary from the fans the other night, that's for sure. I heard a little bit about it. I didn't hear about it from 2 nights ago, but apparently there was a little bit of
we didn't hear
heated discussion out there. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, way outside. Kind of looked like a couple of those wild ones from Kobe last night. And Kobe's going to be out there. So you got Kyle hitting DH, but Kobe, we're going to see him playing some second base tonight. Sure, he's going to be happy to get out there in the field, play some ball.
Get out there, show everybody that last night was just a little fluke. Get some great balls hit to him at second base. I'm sure he'll do great out there.
Yeah, it's because he just had regular Sembe. He didn't pop in any M&Ms.
That's definitely what you need.
All right, so 0-2. No, that's not 0-2. He signaled 0-2. 2 outs is what he just signaled.
Yeah.
All right, that's outside. That's another ball. Looks like we're going to be 1-2.
Or maybe it was 0-2. 0-2 and 2 outs. So now it's 1-2.
Did he pitch that ball way outside before? Isn't that 2 balls?
Yeah, we'll have.
Am I off on this? Isn't it 2-1? Maybe 2-2. But he pitched that one that was way out. All right, we'll watch it again.
He thinks
later.
it's 1-2.
1-2. We're going to go with the
I mean, I think
It
it
should
is
be
2-2,
right?
But I could have sworn he only had one.
Remember, he had that one wild ball. Yeah, there we go. He corrected it to 2-2. Okay. He had that one pitch that went all the way over here to the backstop. So there we go. I think they got that call over there from the dugout because they're listening to us over here.
That's Darren Pangolin helping out on there.
Yep, there's the pitch. Oh, fouled away into the parking lot. And that's going to make it across. It's going to make it into the road.
Into Middle Road.
It did cross. And, whether you're driving on Beach Road or you're just parked here, if the window gets smashed, you need some new glass. Who are you going to call? Your auto glass homie. That's Romy at Saipan Auto Glass Pro, 235-9037. All right, here comes the pitch. Ooh. Someone's getting excited over there.
Yeah.
Now, there's a ball 4, I guess. Somebody just got all. He's going to have to come back for that one.
Apparently it's a full count now.
He got a little too excited. He got so excited to get to first base, he went a pitch early. That's going to make Andrew Perez do the walk of shame back to the dugout. There's no shame. Don't worry, Andrew. I see you.
Martinez is still not convinced that wasn't ball 4. He's kind of chopping it up down there.
It was 2-2, then he fouled that one away, so it was still 2-2, and right there it was the ball, so now the count's full. We got the right count.
Yeah, no, I think we're right, but Martinez is not so jazzed.
Hey,
about
we
that.
got another guy spamming. I love it. Sorry, Oklahoma Athletics, you're out of here. props to our moderator for taking that out, Jose. Oh, that's going to be a shot. That's going to be foul, but a long foul ball down to deep right. Running out there for it was Joel De Leon Guerrero. We'll look to see some good things from him out there.
That was some nice contact, though.
We got a lot of pink sleeves going on out there. I didn't realize at first. I just thought it was the catcher, but you got Achilles Evangelista over there at first base rocking that. You got Joel De Leon Guerrero rocking it. Darren weighs in saying, hey, we're past Mother's Day. Yeah, well, maybe a month ago. All right, here comes the pitch. Oh, and it is a grounder over to third, just going to get past the outstretched glove of Jylan Sablon, and Kobe is going to get on base. Hey, he wanted a base hit instead of a walk anyway, didn't he?
Yep, definitely did.
So,
yeah, that's good for the Tritons to get on the base path early.
hey, Jose, when you're getting rid of those guys, are you banning them from the page or are you just deleting it? Oh, yeah. I ban them. I give them the hammer ban. Sweet. I don't want anybody misleading our viewers, sending them over to some standard ISIS website. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that looks good. Not good enough.
Highness thought it was too low for him.
He's Little John, the East Side boys. All right. Andrew Perez, your first baseman for the UOG Tritons here, the third game of this friendship tournament. Here's the pitch. Ooh, I thought that was a little outside also,
but that's right in Highness's wheelhouse of a strike.
Yeah.
If you're between the plate and the other batter's box, normally a strike.
Look at it. I'm checking that line. It kind of looks like a trapezoid.
That is a trapezoid batter's box.
All right, well, let's see what we got. 1-1 to Perez. Oh, big swing and a miss.
So that strike call by Highness, the pitch before, set up that swing because that was way outside, but he still swung at it because he knew that it was going to get called a strike.
I'm going to have to get some help from, I can't imagine that Darren's still listening, but if he is, maybe we get a little help with the pronunciation because I know there's a little difference with Guam and Saipan, whether it's Perez or Perez. Is it Perez, like you eat the pear, and then ez, or is it Perez? Perez? All right. Here comes the pitch from Palacios. Ooh, it's a little chopper over to first. Remember what happened last night with Nathan Camacho? Yep. Here's a nice easy throw, and that's going to be in time. You're going to get a nice 4-3 to get him out of there. And the Nationals retire the Tritons with no runs and one hit, no errors, and one man left on base.
I think that's where practice comes in handy, Brad. We saw them think about what to do there. I saw a little stutter step by both the first baseman and the second baseman, registering what was the correct play for them each to make, and they both made it and got that easy out to end the inning. One exciting thing I've noticed at the beginning of this game is normally at the beginning of these baseball games, the outfield stands aren't quite up to par yet, but it looks like we got a lot of folks out there already.
Well, this is a great game because not only do you get you got the younger guys out there, so their parents are here. So they got they might not even be able to drive to the game themselves yet. So you definitely got built-in fan base already. But you definitely have people who came out here the last couple nights are out there. You got the same familiar vehicles that we're used to seeing out there in the outfield. Tents in the right places, and now we're going to see if all the pitches go in the right places. Hey, so we're going to lead off for the Junior Nationals. Going to be Joel Borja, followed by J.R. Sewell and Achilles Evangelista. And that's going to be their little slugfest. You got your center fielder, your shortstopper, and your first baseman. And then your cleanup is Franco Nakamura, your designated hitter.
Brad, I know you're fond of nice hair from the baseball players. I think you're going to really like Joel Borja out there when he comes up. I saw him out there in center field, and he had some nice hair.
All right. Hey, and I'm just jealous, you know.
Yeah.
If I could grow it, I'd be.
You would
show it. I would let it flow.
Let it flow, let it flow.
Can't grow that stuff anymore. Let it flow,
let it flow.
Come to terms with letting it go. There's no hair. There used to be some there. Put some sunscreen on.
Or just
The glare never bothered me anyway.
Nice.
Yes.
So this pitcher, originally from Hong Kong, he played in the Hong Kong baseball program, but he signed up to go to school at UOG. So
Wow, getting some secret info from Todd. Yeah, apparently from Hong Kong. Whoa, look at this.
I know. I knew you were going to like it.
No, this is Joel Borja. His nickname, he's going to be the main man. M-A-N-E. The
Nice.
main man.
Yeah. He's got some Troy Polamalu looking hair there. It's all coming out the bottom of his helmet.
Oh, so Joel was in Glenn's hospitality class over at Cagman. AYU. All right, here comes the pitch from Yip. Ooh, swing and a miss by the main man. Hashtag main man.
What has Joel got in his pocket back there? Is that his like oven mitt?
Maybe he's got his third batting glove. Oh, geez, that was high and inside.
Get low.
Yeah, what do you think
Get
that
low,
is?
get low. I think so. I don't know if you've
His
been
phone?
Yeah, it might be his phone or it might be his purse. I don't know, but
No.
probably not. A lot of the speedsters in the MLB have these like fancy oven mitt looking like base running gloves, and it's so like you don't get your finger caught on the corner of the bag.
Well, we'll have to ask him. Maybe we'll do an in-game interview, find out what's going on. Here comes the pitch from Yip.
I just want to see
Ooh,
him
that
get
one's
on
gonna be
base,
high.
so maybe he'll use it because it can't be like a batting related thing, right? Because he'd have it on.
He would have it on.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's got to be a base running related thing.
Maybe some mobile hair care products. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that looked good. That was in there for a strike. See how he kind of squatted down in there just like the Amish assassin did.
Maybe that's a technique that we don't know about.
Oh, there it is. Kaipo Taquito. Thank you. They're keeping us. The Kaipo from the Brew Crew. He said it's a sliding mitt, just like you were talking about. I didn't know those things existed. Thanks, Kaipo. Here's the pitch. Oh, it's a high fly ball going up behind us. Man, can't believe he got a sliding mitt. That's awesome. In my day, you know what we used?
Your
Dirt.
hands. Oh, okay.
No, we had batting gloves for sure, but sliding mitt, that's dope.
Smart bag for your support. Free drinks. Any foul ball.
Bring that to weddings for the electric slide.
Yeah, just use it all the time. I mean, you know, if you don't want to touch something, you just got your sliding mitt. Just slide it out of the way.
There's got to be a good commercial in that for us. All right, Yep, with the windup, the pitch. Ooh, that was a good swing. Just caught a little piece of it, but it looks like he fouled it off his foot. That can't be fun.
No.
Tell you, I saw our player of the game last night, Pat Tenorio, right? I was out there just tossing the ball around with him before the game, and I'm just thinking about how he just fouled the ball off his toe, and that probably didn't feel great.
Yep.
First time using one of those little infielder mitts, right? You want to use it just to kind of grab it and not get lost in the mitt, I guess, when you're getting it. And, man, I caught one of those not in the pocket. Got that off the finger. Definitely got a little stinger on that one. Ooh, another high one. Somebody's got to get this guy a shampoo contract.
Yeah.
Like that.
Head and shoulders on that.
Like we just got a message from Troy Polamalu saying props.
I just want to see him get on base so we can see his sliding mitt.
I do want to see that mitt. Here's the pitch from Yip.
Ooh, he's going to get on base.
Way outside.
He's
And
running down
he
the
is,
first.
because if he had the opportunity, he could turn it.
Yep.
Brings up the
But that's going to be a base on balls.
Here comes the
Good job.
sliding mitt.
shortstop number 2,
He is. He's putting it on.
J.R. Swell to the plate.
He likes it on his left hand. Guess that makes sense.
Yep, and that's going to bring up your shortstopper, number 2, J.R. Sewell.
Now I want to see him steal and use his sliding mitt.
I don't know that Yip's going to want to do any pickoff plays the way he's got his control so far. Oh, that was wild again.
There's a steal.
He could probably. It's a good thing that he didn't go for
Yeah,
2.
that ball bounced off the backstop pretty fast into Pangolina's glove.
I'm going to call this SB. I'm going to put this one here. Now, when you advance on a pass ball, that's not a stolen base. That
No,
doesn't count.
I mean, that's tough for Borja, though, because he was going to steal whether it was a pass ball or not. And he had a pretty good jump.
Van Halen style.
Might as well jump.
Guys looking fresh out here. Here's the pitch. Ooh, way outside again. Yip's just not feeling it just now. And maybe it's getting used to that mound. But he's trying to shake out his elbow a little bit.
Hopefully he's not worried about, these big crowds we got here, or, he's got a lot of pressure on him.
Well, I can't imagine he's going to do a pickoff play. Maybe that'll get his confidence back right now. But that one's a little high, so 3-0.
On the batter, 3 balls, 1 strike.
But he's got some good motion out there, and he can definitely move it. And maybe he's got to take he's pitching off the from our vantage point off on the far right end. Maybe he needs to move a little bit more over on the mound. Start digging another little pit over there on the edge of the rubber, and maybe that'll get him in there. Get some more motion from that his right to left. Here's the pitch. Oh, jeez. Well, he definitely compensated by going to the other side of the plate, and that's 2 in a row. And went from good hair to glad your head is still there with that high one. And now with back-to-back walks, Kyle's going out there to talk to his partner in crime. He's like, hey, remember yesterday when our first inning wasn't great? Yeah? Well, let's not do that again. All right? Cool. That's going to bring up your first baseman, number 27, Achilles Evangelista, who's also rocking pink sleeve action.
This team loves the pink sleeve.
Do you think it's Barbie week? Do you think that's what they're doing?
Might be.
Maybe Robbie was the trendsetter.
Yeah, maybe they all look up to Robbie Glass. Maybe he's their role model.
That's it. That's what happened. I mean, they first, you start following him on Instagram, you see his fitness routine, and then here it is.
We had 2 different color sleeves here.
Maybe what happened, they put their white sleeves in the wash with Robbie's shirt, and they turned them all pink. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that one's going to be high, ball 1.
You think Robbie does the laundry for the NMI Junior National team?
I don't know. You never know. Maybe he did a jersey swap with somebody afterwards.
I do think Robbie actually has a pink sleeve. I think I've seen him wear it at an Ultimate tournament.
Hey, Jose Kaibat had a good question. He's like, is sliding at home allowed now? I'd say yes.
Yes.
Here's the pitch. Ooh, that one's going right to short. Oh, it's going to be a
Double
catch
play.
and a double play. Is he going to get the triple play? No. But it was close. Wow. So, oh, man. J.R. Sewell did fine to get back there. But what a great grab by Antonio Narita from Saipan.
Yep.
Catches that ball and then throws it over to second, or tag second, almost pulled off a triple play. And that would have been pretty good.
That would have been awesome. Yeah, I wasn't sure what Joel was going to do there because the ball was basically hit right at him. And he could have gone back to second, assuming it was going to be something, but he went ahead.
Ray, how do you call that? You call that a 6-6? L6. But they didn't throw it to first. There was no out at first. So L6-6? Okay. All right. There you go. So that's going to bring up your designated hitter, Franco Nakamura. Ooh, boy. And Yip is drifting again over to our right. His pitches, he's a right-hander, and it's coming off his hands, really moving from right to left. And a couple of times already, he ended up getting the ball pitched all the way back to the backstop. Let's see what he's got for Franco. Ooh, that's going to be outside as well.
Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 balls, 1 strike, correction.
Okay, you're getting the sign out there from the batting coach. I wonder if they're going to have him swing away. I mean, you got nothing to lose, but, you know, if this guy doesn't have his control in there yet, why don't you just stand there and wait to see if he can throw you some strikes? And the runner is going way before the pitch. And what a great slide and stolen base for JR. That was 1 stolen base for sure. First stolen base of the game.
Nice.
He took off.
He did. Getting a nice lead at second again there.
And they should probably be giving these guys the sign every time to take a good lead off. Oh, no throw to second base.
Well,
but nobody was
glad
there.
he didn't throw it. There wasn't anyone there.
All right, well, hey, we got someone out there parking their truck in right field.
Whoa.
Oh, that's a high fly ball, and it's going to be playable right in front of the dugout. But nobody wants to take a slide into that dugout. You had Perez and Perez and wait, who's catching out there? And Pangilinan. And Darren's out there. They were both running over there for it, but it was a little too close for comfort.
Yeah, Darren and Martinez switched from last night.
Yeah, Darren caught the first game that we did when they played against the SBL All-Stars. He's back there behind the plate again tonight. In fact, I erred earlier when I said that it was Martinez tonight. It is not. He's the DH.
Designated hitter.
All right, here's Yip. Ooh, that's another fly ball out into the parking lot. Hey, if you're parked out there and you get a scare, don't worry. Your glass breaks, Romy will be there. Call the Saipan Auto Glass Pro and make Romy your auto glass homie at 235-9037. Folks, that's a good heads up for you, too. If you hear enough of your sponsors out here and you want to be one of them, give us a ring or reach out to us in the comments section here at the NMI News Service and get yourself to be part of our broadcast. All right, Yip. Looking back, here's the pitch. Ooh, that one's going to be a good shot to shallow right. But there's already 2 down, so the runner is. Oh, it does drop in. It drops in front of Justin De Los Santos, and JR is going to make it home to give the Junior Nationals a 1-run lead. Are you going to call that an E9? Did he lose it in the lights?
I think that's got to be an E9.
Well, Kazu De La Cruz is coming up, your second baseman, number 23. He's getting some last-minute advice from his batting coach. And Junior Nationals now ahead 1-0. The 2 down off of that double play by Antonio Narita. Caught that liner, then stepped on second for the tag. Almost got a triple play. All by himself.
Sweet.
That's something people would have talked about for a while. Here's the pitch. Oh, again, outside. I mean, I literally, if I'm that batting coach right there, I'm telling Kazu, hang in there and wait for him to throw one across the plate because no need to chase him. If that's maybe that's his game plan. He's trying to get people to chase him because he's got so much right to left movement. It's just going so far over so early. It's like a breaking ball that just doesn't break. That was a good one, and it's a chopper over to third field cleanly. There's a throw to first, and that's going to do it. Great grab by Gavin Lim, whips it over to Andrew Perez, and that's going to get him out of the inning. So now Triton's going to be trailing by a run. After one, it's 1 out.
Wow.
No hits.
No hits, man.
Definitely got an error, though.
Yeah. And several walk in there. But, well, I guess just 2. But that resulted in a run. So.
Certainly did. Hey, Glenn, you were talking about this jersey. I picked this up when we were in Japan last week when I was at the Tigers game. This is
pretty nice. Nice embroidered tiger here on his sleeve.
Oh, yeah, this is legit. Right at the ballpark at Koshien, which is the oldest stadium in Japanese baseball, professional baseball.
All right. How old is it?
It's more than 5 years old.
More than 5.
I think it's over 100 years old, and it's the second oldest team in the league. Also, the oldest team is the Giants. These guys are the second oldest team, and Koshien Stadium in Osaka is the it's like the Wrigley Field of Japanese baseball. There's the ivy growing, not on the fence, but on the outside, bricks coming up, and it's a big historic place. And boy, it was just an absolute blast to be out there. Not as good as our baseball tonight.
Yeah.
But there are a few differences in Japanese baseball. One, they're cheering the whole game. There is no break. For every batter in between. Right now, people would be cheering in the stands, singing some kind of song, getting ready. There's a fight song for, not an approach song, but like they chant for every batter that's going up there. Also, fun fact, no grass in the infield.
No grass.
No. But the warning track is all grass, like what we've got here.
Okay.
Yeah. Wild stuff. Weird
grass
and
in
wild
the infield.
stuff. Well, that's going to bring us up here to the top of the second inning. For the UOG Tritons, leading off is your left fielder, number 16, Rico Semen.
Rico Suave. I think we had a flash photography incident over there. Highness looked over and asked them not to take flash photos while the game is going on.
No autographs till after the game. Oh, we got a rosin bag sighting out there.
Oh.
That's how you know Benji is serious.
Serious.
I'm really surreal, guys. All right. 1-0 for the Junior Nationals here in the top of the second inning. Here's the first pitch there, and that's going to be high for ball.
1 ball.
Now, we got out of here pretty late last night.
We did. I would like to see this game move at a slightly faster pace than that one.
Well, it already is. That's the good news. We started on time, and we're ahead of the game because we haven't had the whole lineup didn't cycle already.
Yep.
For at the plate. All right, here's Benji Palacios, second. Ooh, well, that was a little different arm angle.
I was about to say, was his earlier arm angle that low? I don't think so.
I didn't know. I didn't expect that. All right, well, the lefty's coming up with all sorts of surprises. He started off with 2 strikeouts last inning. Now he's got all kinds of different delivery angles. Let's see what he's got. Ooh, that looked good, but it's high. Still a good, well-thrown ball. 3-0.
3 balls, no strike. The batter, Rico Semen, the left fielder for UOG.
All right, folks. Hey, tonight's game is brought to you by IT&E. That's who's got the broadband to make this to your land, whether you're watching it at your home or you're watching it in your phone in your hand. Here's the pitch, inside, 4 pitches, 4 balls. And that's a walk for Rico Semen.
That'll bring up to the plate.
It's going to bring up the player who comments the most in-game for us, Darren Pangilinan. Hey, he even gave us a wave.
He's got his earbuds in, listening to us while he's playing, maybe.
You know, that would be, if he had it in, he's getting the sign. We got the sign from Roki out there.
If you have earbuds in, hold up your left hand real quick. No, he doesn't.
That's his right hand. That's his right hand.
Yeah.
Even Heinous had his right hand up. Maybe they both had it. Benji gets the call. Let's see what he's got. There's a short windup, compact. Ooh, ball one, just low and outside.
This is outside.
Can't go from the full stretch, of course, when you've got that runner, but you know that left-handed pitcher, you got a great opportunity for a pickoff, and his control's a little bit better so far early. Ann Attow is with us. Hey, Ann, thanks for tuning in. She's our frequent trivia winner, but I feel like I haven't seen you for a while. But at least you're here tonight. Here we go. There's a throw over to first. Just running through the motion, trying to keep him honest.
Friendly throw. Hey, don't steal, please. That'd be nice.
All right, so Roki giving some same symbols. It looks like the same symbol that he gave him, the same sequence. All right. Popcorn and baseball, I love it. All right. Here's the pitch from Palacios. Ooh, high and outside. Same thing. He's giving him the same thing.
Uh-oh, we got some lights out there in center field.
Yeah, that's not a good sign. It's
Lights in centerpiece.
looks like
Lights in center
they're trying to
field.
be polite and pull in slow.
Please
But
turn
what
off
they're
your lights
doing
in
is,
center field. Thank you.
Prolonging the issue.
Yeah, they're just blinding. They're trying. You can tell they're trying to do it the right way.
For your cooperation.
But
Stay.
everyone with those lights on is blinded by the light.
Hey, you know, it's funny. It's like we should almost have ushers out there. Not that one. Not that one. But we should have ushers out there guiding people to parking spots
Yeah.
in
should.
between innings. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that's a
That's
good
a
one.
nice one.
Highness likes that one too. So we finally got one.
Down. Receive for the first strike.
And they needed that one now. 2-1.
All right. Darren's back in the box, ready to go.
You think the Junior Nationals, maybe they outgrew it a little bit. Well, let's see what happens. Here's the pitch. Ooh, showing
Darren
bunt. That's
bunt.
a beautiful
Look at
bunt.
that beautiful
Here's
bunt.
the throw. He's going over to first base, and he's got him. That's one down.
Wow.
Great scoop and throw.
That was such a
Palacios.
low pitch. Such great technique to just drop that ball right there, just dribbling forward. That was a great pickup by Benji Palacios as the pitcher. It's good to see those pitchers playing some great defense.
Well, it was, but I mean, it was a textbook bunt. That's,
Perfect bunt. Without that great defense, though, he would have been safe, I think, at first.
yeah, he's a fan favorite already. People saying how much they love the DP out here. Here comes the pitch from Palacios. Oh, that drops in there for a first pitch strike.
Yeah, we've kind of taken the DP off the table. I mean, we got a runner at second, so it's possible, but a little bit harder when you got one at second.
All right, so Kobe Martinez going to try to take out that angst from last night's first inning of sadness. See if he can bring in a heat with some second inning madness. Ooh, that one's going to be inside. Oh, that's inside enough for a strike. It actually looked like it crossed the entire plate on an angle. Palacios feeling his flow out there on the mound so far tonight. Junior Nationals with a 1-run lead here. We're in the top of the second, one down. Got a runner on second. Ooh, that was a good swing. Got a little piece of it. He's down in the dirt. But the visiting Tritons from the University of Guam up here spending the week playing ball and putting on a clinic and making some friends up here in the meantime. We're great. We're really glad to have you guys here, and we hope that you guys are having a blast while you're here so far. All right, Palacios, second base and shortstop running all over the place. Ooh, way outside,
Wow.
but caught him reaching something fierce. That was a yip-worthy outside pitch.
Yeah, Kobe, I don't know why he swung at that, but he had to basically lean forward and kind of dive at it to even get the bat near that side of the batter's box.
Well, this is going to bring up Justin De Los Santos. I think this is his first action so far for this trip.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing him come in last 2 games.
Well, he's here today.
Makes me wonder if he was maybe nursing an injury or something going on, because they don't have a lot of folks on their team. They only have 14, and Roki got in the bat last night. So if they're letting the coach play, you feel like everyone else probably would have played, but Justin didn't make it in until today.
Maybe he's starting to hit him just in time for Game 3 here. It's only our second Saturday of SBL action. Here's the pitch. Ooh, see that's sidearm delivery for strike 1. Okay, there we go. Got a lot of folks having a good time out here so far. In the fans, in the stands, in the outfield. Here's the pitch. Ooh, high and outside. 1-1. Great night for baseball. A lot of stuff going on in Saipan tonight. Again, it's the second night of the Flame Tree Arts Festival just across the street. A lot of action going on. Here's the pitch. Another sidearm delivery and another strike. Justin De Los Santos now trailing 1-2.
That one has a lot of side-to-side movement on it when he releases it out there, sidearm like that. I think it's tough for the batters to pick up.
It got dark here in a hurry. Here's the pitch. Oh, that one looked good, and it is. He got him looking. Another strikeout for Benji Palacios. That's 4 strikeouts on the night so far. Good night for the youngin.
So right now he's pitching in 4K.
Yeah. Hey, I wonder if the skippers for the Junior Nationals going to be going with the same plan, the same strategy as the Cardinals, because they're in the playoff hunt. They're in the semifinals, and they're going to be playing some playoff balls. Maybe because you got younger guys, they can bounce back sooner. Do you keep going? Maybe we should ask Joey De La Cruz what he's got in mind for his guys.
Yeah, that's a good question, because, I think they're really in the hunt to have a shot in the playoffs. I think the Cardinals are definitely the favorite, so they know that they want to rest folks. But these Junior Nationals, they can play. They're a good team.
They definitely have. They could definitely play. We're already seeing them, and we've seen them this season. They're playing well above their age group. In fact, they gave the Cardinals a real good run for their money. Just a couple of little errors that kept them from a win. Mm-hmm. But we'll see. They're playing pretty clean so far tonight. There was just one ball that got past their shortstopper, but other than that, it's been some good stuff. Speaking of the Junior Nationals, they're going to be coming up to bat. We're going to start with your left fielder, Angelo Igatol. He was a last-minute addition. It was going to be Andre Iguel, but just before the game started, they put Angelo in. He's going to be followed by Joel De Leon Guerrero, your right fielder, and your catcher, Justin Camacho. Roki's going to be sticking with Todd Yip. Yip's playing a good game. They're still, it's just 1-0 here, but he had some control issues at the top of the inning, or the first inning.
That's something I think that the Tritons don't really have the advantage in, is if somebody's not feeling 100% and when they start the game, you kind of still have to give them 2 or 3 innings to see if they can get out of it, because you can't just start throwing in tons of pitchers there because you don't have a bunch.
Well, there's no chance to go less than 100% in this game, because it's 100% Marianas' #1 sport all night tonight as we roll into the bottom of the second with the Tritons trailing by 1. That one's low for first pitch ball, but Yip's got to be happier. He's dialing in that strike zone a little bit closer. Mm-hmm. At least that one didn't end up in the grass.
Yeah. Brad, you said baseball is the #1 sport in Saipan. You sure pickleball's not up there yet?
Yeah, I think that one's still in the jar. That's got to marinate in that brine a little bit longer.
Oh.
See, here's the pitch from Yip. Ooh, see down
That
in
one's
the dirt
outside.
again. And see, I'm looking at that reaction. He's clearly frustrated.
Yep. That's the thing that's tough to really self-adjust right there, you know? Like, you feel this pressure of you're in the game and you got to get that ball over the plate. Sometimes you just got to kind of close your eyes and block everything out and then open them and come to home.
Well, let's see what Yip's got here with this next pitch. 3-0. So, hey, you ever have you're a big ultimate Frisbee guy.
Yep.
You ever have some games when your aim is just terrible and
Yeah.
you got to maybe go with a different angle? You try a different technique midway?
I mean, so I do kind of what I just said there. Sometimes I will just close my eyes and block everything out for a second or two and then come back and try and make it work.
Well, that's 4 pitches and 4 balls, and that's going to be a free trip to first base for Angelo.
'Cause-
And I'll tell you, that's the advice that they got to give to these batters. While Yip's trying to find his control and find that strike zone, you might as well let him just sit there and wait.
Yeah, take those free bases while he's finding where he's going to throw the ball. But yeah, I mean, when you're having something like that where it's really a mental thing, like your mechanics are somehow off, but like I assume that Todd has played a lot of baseball. He knows how to get the ball over the plate, and something just in his mind is not letting him use his mechanics properly.
Well, let's find out. Maybe you just got to clear your head by hitting a guy. That's outside.
That's how I do it in soccer.
That's ball 5. So I was just watching. There's a video that pops up. There's a college tradition for this one school. I can't remember which one. But if they walk a guy on the pitches, it'd be like ball. Like now they'd be chanting ball 5, because he's got 5 in a row. See what Yip's got here. Ball 6. Oh, the runner is going to go. Not a great throw, and he can keep going, but he's not. That was probably a smart move to not.
Yep. I think if he had not stopped at second and realized that the ball was going to go out, he could have made it a third. But after he stopped, I don't think he could have started up again and made it in time.
Well, they're going to give that as stolen base to Angelo. So far, the Junior Nationals stole 2 bases tonight.
Yeah, those young boys are pretty speedy out there. They're not carrying around any 6-packs with them.
Ball 6. Ball 6. That's ball 7.
That one was at least closer to the plate, but a little high.
Well, it wasn't what we've been seeing, where he's really missing from our vantage point. Like if you're watching from home,
Yep.
you're seeing it down to the right on the other side of the plate from the batter. That one at least came in the same side of the box as the batter. So we'll see what
Yep.
he's got here. I mean, really, if I'm his skipper, I'm saying just throw one down the middle and see what you got, man. Get one over the plate. Oh, geez, he plunked him. Hit him with that one. That's going to be a free trip.
Highness
It went off his bat?
Highness doesn't believe him that it went off his hand. It kind of clearly went off his hand, but Highness heard a bat, I guess, and saying that was a foul ball.
That's the second time we've seen somebody get hit by a pitch and it not get called as hit. Joey's coming over there to talk to him.
Yeah.
He's like, hey.
Joel's hand hurts pretty.
You hurt his hand. What, do you need an x-ray out here? No? Well, let me clear that off the board. I had it as a hit by a pitch. Gee, who's the guy that it happened to? He ended up getting a mark on his arm that was visible.
Oh, yeah, what was that guy's name? I don't remember, but.
Yeah, definitely got hit. Or he did a good job of acting and we fell for it. Either way, it's 3-1. That one's right down the middle. That's what Yip needed. Oh, Ann Atow calling for violence. She seems so nice when you meet her in person. She's ready to throw down. Be careful if you go in Dan. Don't get Anna mad. Oh, that one's fallen away. Well, he's staying alive out there, 3-2, but you know, he's you can see he's still holding his hand.
Yep, he's
he
adjusting
got
it every
hit.
time. And that's something you can tell that he wasn't faking it. If you're faking it, Once you don't get the call, you just kind of move back into regular play.
Or you're just really, really committing. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, foul back just to us. Hey, nice lean back.
Lean
by
back.
my partner.
Lean back.
You got a little Fat Joe action right there. Said my homie don't dance. He just pull up his pants and
Do the rock away.
lean back, lean back, lean back. All right, 3-2. Joel De Leon Guerrero just hanging in there after getting plunked on the fourth pitch. Oh, that one's going to be a high pop-up ball right behind us.
Oh, but Darren didn't
DP
run back.
letting that one go.
Yep. It would have been close. I don't know if he would have gotten all the way back here. It was pretty near us.
Well, definitely racking up the pitch count here for Yip. I mean, it's still early, but good long at-bats like this is what's going to keep help tire out their pitcher. And now maybe that's what he needed to warm up too, because it seems like he's getting a little bit more accurate now. He's getting a little bit more control. Just needed to loosen up. Needed more than 8 warm-up pitches.
Mm-hmm.
That looks good.
That looked
High
nice.
and inside.
Yep. The old in-game warm-up. I've used that several a time.
It looked like he was bringing the heat on that one, and yeah, I tell you, Joel is ready for it. That's a real good eye. All right.
Yeah, sometimes when you see folks fouling off a bunch of them, they're having a hard time catching up to pitches. But all these have been fouled off straight back. He's right in there. He's just got to make the right contact.
Ooh, that was right down the middle. That was a strikeout. That was a great pitch. Probably the best pitch Yip threw so far tonight.
Yeah.
That's going to be 1 down. And Joel De Leon Guerrero, he's the victim on that one. That's going to bring up your catcher, number 88, Justin Camacho.
All right. The Junior Nationals might want to try and get some runs here. It looks like Todd Yip's starting to find his strike zone.
Might as well take advantage now. Oh, he just backs off. You know, I'll tell you, probably one of the reasons I like playing outfield, because I don't have to do all those games that they do between shortstop and second base, going back and forth, trying to psych out the runner. Ooh, that's going to be inside for a strike. Oh, the runner is going. Is he tagged? He's out of there. Oh, man, oh, God, I can't remember the band. Now it's terrible. Jane's Addiction. Been caught stealing. Angelo
Yeah, indeed.
is thrown out. Well, I'll tell you what, first of all, that pitch didn't much look like a strike to me, but I'm not the umpire. It looked like it was a little bit too far inside, but that was a strike and caught stealing. So the threat is gone. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Way outside. Nope. That's good for a strike also. And Yip is
0-2.
dialing it in.
Yep. Last 2 batters, he's really been finding his zone there.
I don't think he's going to he's going to say, here, well, let's get 3 outs, but let's start working on the next batter because I'm all loose right now. Let's start working on the 3rd inning. All right, well, anyway, here comes the pitch from Yip. Ooh, fouled away into the net.
Yeah, what if you played a game where you just had to get all...
I'm glad there's more to it.
All 20... Yeah, what if you just played a game? What if you played a game where you had to get all 27 outs before the next team could go and hit? Right? Like, so you start pitching, you get 27 outs, and then you get to hit for 27 outs. I mean, it would be less exciting to watch, but it might be interesting.
I think it'd be pretty tiring for whoever is in the field. The pitcher, you'd be going through your pitcher. No downtime. Yeah, look at that Kears. Like, that pitcher has that Otani wind. Yeah, and he can hit, too. We had him out here in the field yesterday. Here comes the pitch from Yip. Whew, look at that. Bring it. That one's going to be outside. 1 and 2. But that's the highness strike zone. I'm not sure if it's going to be a strike or not on the right side here.
I'm telling you, as long as it's not in that batter's box, it's a strike. And sometimes when it is in the batter's box, it's a strike.
Oh, that one I
Not a
knew for
strike.
sure. Not a strike. 2-2. All right, he definitely has some high-speed stuff going tonight. We should, our next, for the playoffs, we should get one of those speed guns. Maybe contact DPS, see
Yeah.
if they'll hook us up.
Probably got
Here's the
some
pitch.
extra ones.
Oh, that's a shot. It's going to be foul. Heading out down the first base side, going out into the parking lot. And if it breaks your window, it could cost a lot, but not if you call Romy, your auto glass homie at the Saipan Auto Glass Pro. Give him a call and he can fix it all. 235-9037. He's on the first floor of the CDA building, so if your window gets a crack, go to the guy whose office is in the building across the street from the shack. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, high and outside. It's going to be a full count.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Count ball.
2 outs.
We're here for a long night.
All right, Yip gets the sign. He gets the big windup, the pitch. That one's going to be outside. No, he gets him
it's a
looking.
strike.
So, Yip
Yeah.
finding some control now after starting off a little sketchy, a little suspect, but now he's got back-to-back strikeouts to close out the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base.
Wow. That
Hey.
was a much better inning from Todd Yip. Good to see that. Didn't want to see him struggle again because I knew that was going to be tough for the Tritons. But he looked great that inning, I think.
Well, I want to see what's going to happen here. Are they sticking with the same pitcher? It looks like they got a new pitcher. They're going to go with John Diaz. Yep. John Diaz is going to be on the mound. So even though, I'll tell you, Benji Palacios already had a great start in the first 2 innings, had 4 strikeouts and no runs allowed. But they're going to try and keep their guys fresh for the playoffs. You know, it's a friendly tournament, and they've got bigger things ahead. They got their eye on the prize. They don't want to burn out anybody's arm and give them too much of a rest so that they can't play next week in the playoffs. So they're doing this Coach Tenorio method, where you're only giving your pitchers a couple innings. So Benji Palacios sitting down, and John Diaz now coming in on the mound.
He's got a real Randy Johnson type frame.
You know, birds beware. Larry Bird, don't come out.
Yeah.
You're going to get hit.
Don't sub in, Larry.
Hey, today's game is brought to you by all kinds of good folks, including IT&E. IT&E is giving us the broadband speed to get you what you need. Well, yeah, we wouldn't be able to do this stuff without our partners, IT&E, sponsoring the league, sponsoring the broadcast. Of course, the league's brought to you by Tan Holdings, the Tan Shulin Foundation. They are sponsoring the Saipan Baseball League, but for tonight, of course, without their support, we wouldn't even be able to do these kind of games. Ooh, somebody's got their headlights out there in the outfield. Maybe they're trying to chill out in the, it was a hotter day today. Maybe they're trying to chill out in the aircon, but you got those daytime running lights on. You're going to be blinding the batter. All right, so now here we are. We've got a new pitcher, and oh, Caleb. He's like, no way, that was a ball, at least here at my house. Yeah, if you could see it from your house, Caleb, I get you. Trust me, it looked like a ball to us too. But, hey, we're a little bit off center. That's got to bring up your shortstopper, Antonio Narita. He's from Saipan. He's going to school at UOG. He's Ned Narita's son. Longtime ball player, his dad is. All right, here we go. Thanks for turning off your lights out there. Ooh, look at that big arm, that big delivery.
1 ball.
His arms are longer than some of these guys' legs. It's like he's pitching with a trebuchet.
All right, so we had a change in right field. I think Andre Iguel came into right field for Joel De Leon Guerrero.
All right.
Swing foul ball, 1 strike.
So he came in the second, right? Or in the third. That just helps me out a little bit. So Andre Iguel is in. Joel De Leon Guerrero is out. Thanks for that update, Trey. All right. John Diaz on the mound for the Junior Nationals. He's facing Antonio Narita. Here's the pitch. Woo, high and inside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Does his arm look longer because of that sleeve? Is that what's going on?
Maybe. He also looks like he's 6'7" out there standing on that mound.
Ooh. John Smith talking it up. Hold on 1 second. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, low. Oh, he calls that one a strike.
Wow.
Well, at least he's calling it the same way for both teams. John Smith saying Guam Junior Nationals would beat the NMI Junior Nationals. And
John,
to that I
send 'em
say,
up.
bring them up. Let's host them.
Yeah.
We'll love to see you guys come out here and play. Here comes the pitch.
Ooh.
Ooh, that ball.
Learn.
Pulling a little Tina Turner, and it's rolling, rolling, rolling to the backstop.
See if how these Tritons adjust to this different delivery, right? We got a lefty to a righty, and then a kind of more sidearm delivery, and then kind of over the top here. So, a lot of differences.
Over the top arm wrestling movie.
Yeah,
Here's the pitch.
Just
Oh, look at that blooper. Did not go. That's going to be a ball.
just like Sylvester Stallone, over the top.
The center fielder, number 1, O'Neal Yobe.
All right. That's going to bring up. Wait. That's all the way back up to the top. See, I'm a little bit off. All those guys are bench players. I see it. O'Neal Yobe making his second at-bat. He struck out against Benji Palacios in the first inning, getting his first crack at John Diaz. That's going to be O'Neal Yobe. Ooh, John Diaz whipping it over there.
Yeah.
Check the base runner. That was not a weak throw.
Ball from getting by.
A little off. Pulled.
Caleb said that sleeve might be an arm extender. And then John was talking about the Guam Junior Nationals. Said, hey, they lost to Saipan in the mini games because of Josh Jones. Hey, John Smith, I'll tell you, a lot of people lost because of Josh Jones. It's good to have him on our side, right? Yeah, but they do. Our youngins did play some good ball against some of the older guys.
All
but
right,
tell you what, man, anytime you want to send anybody up here to play some ball up here in Guam, Guam, we'll be happy to have it. Oh, he's going to be all right.
Narita seems to have a shoulder something going on there.
He slid in hard into the base. He probably doesn't have a sliding mitt.
Yeah, he needs a sliding mitt. Maybe Joel could let him borrow his.
Oof. That looks a little rough. Well, hopefully he's going to be okay out there. Well, the good news is, Andrew, after the game, you can get massages in Saipan for $25 for like 90 minutes.
Yeah. Are they still 25 for 90? I thought it went up.
I think it's 40 for 90 now.
I thought it was like 30
an
or
hour.
35 for 90, but maybe it's 40. Yeah, for an hour, you're 25 for sure. But, I mean, I don't know how much they are in Guam, but, like, compared to the States, that's just a steal.
Well, speaking of steals, the Junior Nationals got a couple of steals tonight on Todd Yip. We'll see if they can continue that trend in the bottom of the inning. But right now, John Diaz on the mound in his first action of the night, replacing Benji Palacios. Ooh, high and inside. See how quick Justin Camacho popped up getting ready to throw.
Yeah.
These young guys, they're not using those knee savers either. They don't need them.
Yeah, they don't need knee savers. The older guys, I feel like, could really benefit from some, or like, you know, cutting out part of a PIC pool mat and sticking back there.
Ooh, that was high. got some good form out there. 2-0. To O'Neal Yobe. Yobe was our player of the game 2 nights ago. He played some good ball last night. Also, he was pitching last night. This is where a pitch clock would come in.
Yep.
Nice and handy. Here it is. Ooh, right down the
Right
middle. That's
there.
a strike for sure. No maybe on that.
2-1.
And so 2 balls and 1 strike to Yobe. It looks like he got the green light to swing away. The way he's standing all excited right now. Here's the pitch. Ooh.
Way inside and high.
He had a good eye not to swing at that one. Well, I mean, he looked like he wanted to swing, though. That's
Yeah.
what I mean. Like, he had good discipline.
Yes. He was excited to make some contact, but he realized that was not his pitch. He needed to wait it out. John Diaz has a pretty slow prep for his delivery.
He just takes his time. Here's the pitch.
Now Yobe's going to bunt. Nope.
Nope, no, but you got a strike
Pull
on
it
that
back.
one.
Gets a strike in there.
You see Jylan Sablon running in to try and help out defensively in case there was a bunt. Yeah, John Diaz, he takes his sweet time waiting in between pitches. Checks his WhatsApp. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that's going to be high and fouled back into the
Right
net.
into the parking lot.
Did it go into the parking lot?
Yeah.
All right, well, hey, if it goes over the net, you might regret parking where you parked. And no dogs will bark that ball away. If it's going to break your glass, you better call someone and call them fast. Call Romy, your auto glass homie, at the Saipan Auto Glass Pro, 235-9037. Here comes the pitch. Ooh. Spun around. He was high and inside.
Yeah. The last 3 pitches actually have been high and inside. Yobe laid off the first one, fouled that second one back, fouled that third one back again.
Darren, I don't know who made this jerky, but this is great. Tom Bloss.
Nice.
All right.
Solid jerky.
Tom Bloss from DPS. Man, Mongy jerky. Oh, there's a throw over to first. Runner not going anywhere. And Andrew not too keen on sliding in the first base.
No,
game.
he wants to stay on his feet now after his shoulder got a little tweaked.
All right, well,
yeah,
Diaz
take
gets
some more.
the sign. He likes it. Here comes the throw way outside. That's going to be a base on balls for Yobe.
That's a
Just being patient, watching it
base on
go.
ball. Back-to-back walks for the Junior Nationals.
Well, that's going to bring up Gavin Lim.
Gavin Lim.
And infield coming in to chat it up a little bit.
Refill.
Oh, that's a lot. Oh my God, that's a lot of jerky. Gavin was my vote for player of the game last night. And we ended up going with the expert opinion of our chief statistician, Ray Palacios, by giving it to Pat Tenorio, who went 2 for 3.
Yep.
The winning team? Yeah. Yeah?
Yep.
On sound logic saying that he wanted to give it to somebody on the winning team as opposed to the losing team. That's good logic on that one. The guy went 4 for 4 in 6 at-bats. He got walked.
Walked too, yeah.
Again, an error. So, or actually, it wasn't an error. We'll check it out. Let me see. What did Gavin hit last night? And he got hit by a pitch. So he got 3 singles, 3 base hits, and a triple. Oh, there's a nice bunt foul, though.
First one, foul ball.
We'll see what the call is. All right. Well, here we go. Gavin Lim. We had 4 for 4 last night. Pulled out a triple. Ooh, fouled away again. Looked like it went off his mask.
2 strikes on the batter.
Back to our score sheet for tonight's game.
Still real curious why Gavin doesn't have his sleeve on tonight.
Well, it's because the Nationals got all of them on. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that's high. But you never know.
You don't know.
1 and 2?
One ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, all right.
That seem right?
That doesn't seem right, but honestly, I'm not sure.
I'm just going to have to pay closer attention. We already found one mistake on balls and strikes so far. Here's the pitch. Ooh, high. That's going to be 2 and 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, folks, thanks for coming down and tuning in to watch the game tonight. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, a little bloop. You got to call that. Yeah, that's a strike.
That's a strike.
It wasn't a pretty strike. It wasn't a pretty swing.
It was one.
That's going to bring up Kyle Martinez. So John Diaz gets his first out.
Brings up the DH, number 28, Kyle Martinez.
It didn't even look like, it looked like they were doing a reenactment.
Here, you throw the pitch up there slowly, and I'll put my bat where I thought it was the last time. And then we can look and see whether it was going to be a strike or not.
All right, John Diaz, he's got 1 down. He's got runners on first and second, and he's got designated hitter at the plate. First pitch, strike.
Strike. Well, Tritons are trying to get some runs here, trying to get in this game. Only down by 1, but got a couple guys on base.
Ooh, that's inside. 1-1. Well, you figure the Tritons, they're coming in here. They've just played 2 games back-to-back. They just did 2 days with the clinics, and now they're up here playing. And you think maybe you got a shot because you're playing a bunch of younger guys, right?
Yep.
This is the college team playing against the high school guys, with a couple of older seasoned dudes on the team too, but mostly it's all the high school guys. So you figure they're going to shoot their shot, and you know that they're changing out their pitcher. You can't even get a real plan for how to hit somebody out here because they're changing them every other inning.
Yeah.
So, Tritons, this might be a good shot for them. Here comes the pitch. Oh, that's going to be a fire ball going out there to Angelo Igato. He makes the catch. Here comes the throw. That's 1 down. The runner's going to be stuck in place. A nice pop fly to left field. And that's going to bring up Andrew Perez, your first baseman. Good evening, Flora. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, Perez is up.
All right, he's chalking it up with the umpire, or is he talking to the catcher? What do you think? Looks like he's chalking it up with the umpire. He's like, hey, I love your strike zone, man.
Yeah, it's really big. Can you make it smaller for me?
Oh, he's really thinking about throwing. Here's the pitch. That's the first pitch strike. But it looked like Diaz on the mound almost talked into throwing by Kazu De La Cruz out there at second base. Saw him. The younger pitchers, maybe they're possibly swayed. Oh, he's got his hat off to the side a little bit. A little cooler than I can wear it. Ooh, that's going to be high and over the net here.
Almost on top of that kid's head.
It does get out there in the parking lot, but if it breaks a window, it shouldn't cost a lot, and it won't. If you call Saipan Auto Glass Pro and make Romy your auto glass homie, call him at 235-9037 or stop down to Saipan Auto Glass Pro right across the street from the shack on the first floor of the CDA building. Hey, and if they're looking to get a bike, he's probably got something you're going to like because he's also the Saipan Bike Pro. Fine selection of Cannondales and GTs. That's another foul ball heading out to the parking lot. Did it hit that car? Yikes.
Ooh.
Yikes. He fixes windows and bikes. It's the Saipan Auto Glass Pro and Saipan Bike Pro. Call Romy, your auto glass and pedaling fast homie.
Yeah.
At 235-9037.
If you have a windshield on your bike and it's parked in the parking lot over there, he can fix both of them if they're hit with the ball.
and he'll only charge you for 1. Here's the pitch. Oh, it's a little half check swing there. He's going to throw it over to first base. In fact, it was such a relaxed throw. I thought it was going to potential to be a really bad throw.
Yeah.
But John Diaz retires him. Faced 4 batters and retires 3 of them. Left a guy on base. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. There you go.
Yeah. I sort of noticed that a couple of those plays, the Junior Nationals are really focused on making sure they're getting those simple plays right, and they're actually taking like an extra half or second than I think they should. And it makes it a little tight there at first base.
Well, actually, I erred on that one. They had 2 guys on base that inning, right? You had Antonio Narita out there, and you had O'Neill.
Oh, yeah.
Yikes. All right, so you had 5 batters.
Got some of this great homemade beef jerky we're snacking on in here.
I am definitely chewing on it and savoring this. Tom Bloss, great job with this jerky. Holy cow.
Excellent.
Man. Well, the skip is going to stick with Yip here in the bottom of the 3rd. The Tritons hurler's coming out here again. It makes sense because while he had some control issues in the first, looked like he was really focused there in the second and got through with just 3 batters.
Yeah, he really came around. I think they want to see him repeat that here in the 3rd. Make sure that he's finding that strike zone really well. His warm-up pitches are looking good here for sure.
His warm-ups are coming right down the middle, and that was not what was happening at the beginning of the game. Even going into the second, really, they were going way off to the other batter's box. And, man, they might be in trouble now.
Yeah.
Hey, Rita, cheering on your boy, Yobe. Oh, that's great. I'll tell you, O'Neill's having a good game out here, and we'll see him a little bit more. Great. And that's going to bring up where are we now? I got to see how we're at. Okay, Jalen Sablon is going to lead off for the Junior Nationals, and then we're going to go up to the top of the inning with our main man, Joel Borja and J.R. Sewell. I think that's what I got to end up doing.
Yeah, I think these Junior Nationals are trying to put some more runs on the board here. They're only up by 1. They got to get some more scores out there.
Let's see how they end up going tonight. As Yip is back at it on the mound, on the bottom of the 3rd, ahead by 1 or down by 1. Jeez, I'm all over the place like he was in the first inning.
There was a ball there, but that was in the vicinity, so I think he'll be doing all right here.
All right, well, Yep, he gets the call. He doesn't say yes, he doesn't say no, he just winds up, and here comes the throw. Ooh, that one's going to make it over to third base where it's caught by Gavin Lim. Nice little line drive for Jylon. Not a lot of heat on it, but definitely went straight there. Yep. Jylon ran in for it. Record the first out, and here he is. Oh, where did all that hair go? Is he stuck underneath the...
Got it up in a bun. He didn't like us comparing him to Troy Polamalu.
Or it could be that. Maybe it got in the way when he was doing this, when he was base running too. Plus, it's got to be hot, right? It's got to be hot when you got all that
Got to be a little hot in there.
All right. Well, Yip is facing your center fielder, Joel Borja. Oh, and he hit him.
Plonked him.
Oh, jeez. Well,
you'll remember from his first at-bat that Yip tried to hit him a couple times in that at-bat. Joel was able to duck out of the way.
Yip does not like long hair, apparently. Oh, no, look, there's some sportsmanship. He just looked over. He's like, hey, my bad. Sorry, man.
But the good news is that we get to see the sliding mitt.
Oh, he is. He's bringing it out there. Sliding mitt. It also works in the oven. You're taking hot stuff out of the oven. You don't want to burn your hands.
Mitts are also really helpful in other sports.
All right, here is J.R. Sewell, your shortstopper. Oh, geez, way outside again.
This is looking like inning one, Todd Yip.
Yeah, well, inning one, Joel Borja reached on a walk, and then he got plunked to get on here. So now J.R. got walked last inning, and see what happens. Okay, Yips giving him a little over shoulder. He's like, oh man, that dude's got sliding mitts. Here comes the pitch. Oh, way in the dirt. And that's going to be an
over.
advance. Wow.
That's going to get by.
Pass ball from Pangolin in there and allows Joel to get to second base.
Now, Trey, you said you played some baseball growing up, right? A little bit?
Nope.
Not
Was
even with
not
your
allowed
friends?
to.
Not allowed to.
Well, I mean, I didn't really want to, but my mom told me that she didn't want me to play because I might get hurt.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you were
Wah, wah,
a
wah.
girl.
Yeah. They let girls play baseball now.
This is
in
true.
the Saipan Baseball League, even.
This is true. In fact, so I put my. Oh, did he hit him too? And another pass ball, and Joel's going to come all the way around. By the way, he's not going to go any further than third. But I slipped back into youth mode right there when I'm like, call you a girl because you can't play. All of a sudden, I was one of your friends saying, can Trey come? No, he can't. I don't want him to get hurt. He's not a girl, Mrs. Dunn. You want me to bring over some Barbies to play with Trey?
Yeah, I was playing soccer from a young age, so I didn't really have a lot of desire to play baseball. We did play some like just random baseball in the yard kind of stuff, but like
Sandlot.
it was like 2 or 3 people playing, right? Like we never had huge numbers in the neighborhood. It was a good little walk to my couple next door neighbors' houses, so it wasn't like a big crew of folks.
Well, I got a lot of baseball stories, but I was going to ask if you slid, if you were more, did you go head first or if you were more like feet first on this?
I mean, I would clearly be a feet first slider with all the soccer.
Oh, geez, he's going to get a on base on that one. So back-to-back walks, but man, it looked like he was trying to hit him again. That's going to bring up your first baseman, Achilles Evangelista. He hit a liner over to Gavin last inning, and Gavin ended up getting a double play on himself, by himself. Almost got a triple play on him.
Almost got a triple play.
Ann said Trey only played pickleball.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man. Ann, we got to get you up here in the box. Those little zingers going to be great. All right. Ooh, the runner is going.
Oh, but
And the catcher's not throwing.
Yeah.
Look, there's a stolen base.
An's got some jarring jokes there.
That is JR's second stolen base of the night.
So the base first off.
Here facing Achilles Evangelista. Base hit would be pretty good for the boys in blue. Ooh, and that's going to go to right field. Great tag opportunity. Oh, no! That one's going to get down. 1 run's going to score. It looks like 2 are going to score as Justin De Los Santos unable to get it. 2 runs will score, and he's going for third. And he's going to stay right there. He's going to end up coming in with a triple. Holy moly, the Junior Nationals putting up a couple of runs.
Looks like we're having some difficulty reading those balls in right field there. I think that's still a hit. That was pretty well hit, but I did notice the right fielder stepped in first and kind of misread that ball. I don't think he would have gotten to it either way, but...
Well, that's twice Justin De Los Santos had a little bit of trouble judging the balls and the lights out here. And maybe it's different. The lights over there at the field in Guam. Ooh, who do we got coming up here now? Franco Nakamura?
Yeah. Rogi's going to go out there and talk to Todd and see how he's feeling, see what's going on, ask him if he could pitch like he pitched in the second inning.
Well, geez, I'd love to find out, what's going on out there in right field from Justin De Los Santos because he does not look comfortable out there. In fact, it doesn't even look close.
No.
Took a couple steps in, then he had to run back, and then he realized he was way too
Far away.
Well, he was too close to center. He's just not a great position for it, but it's an opposite field hit for that guy too. So I mean, you figure he's going to hit to left, but Yip's pitching so fast, these guys are not able to catch up to it. So we're getting those hits over there to right field. So great opportunity now for Franco Nakamura. Definitely has an opportunity for an RBI here. Try and bring Achilles home. Achilles! as the Junior Nationals up now 3-0. Oh, it's a comebacker over to Yip. There's a nice easy throw. And the runner is not going anywhere, although he kind of took like a funky, maybe I'm going to run to it.
Like a half step. Yeah, Todd had a nice pitch there, and then got a nice little comebacker to him that was easy to field and throw over to first. Darren wants everybody to know we got 2 down.
Oh, yikes. All right, so here we go. So Franco's going to be out on that one. Kazu de la Cruz. Your second baseman tonight, he hit a grounder to end the inning in the first. But he'd be a lot happier if he ended up getting a base hit here. Ooh, that's going to be a high fly ball. It's going to be out of play, but some good effort by the third baseman. Oh, it's going to plunk right off of the roof for the stands.
Gavin tried to see if he could even catch it off the bounce there. He was just joking around, but I think he was sad that he ran all the way over there and it went out of bounds.
Well, it's amazing how light you can be out there once you take that sleeve off.
He's just moving all over the place without a sleeve. He's going to find the love of his life now that he's sleeveless in Seattle.
Tom Hanks is Gavin Lim. Here's the pitch. Oh, jeez, that's a pass ball, and he's going to run home. Look at that.
No need for the slide. No throw.
That's 3 runs this inning for the Junior Nationals, taking advantage of just another pass ball from Yip.
Darren's really getting up in Yip's business there, kind of bumping into him as he's walking back to the mound.
Oh, he's got to be chatting him up, though. Like, he's trying to support his
he
pitcher.
is, but it was just, I noticed he bumped into him like 3 times on the way. He must have given him some really...
He's giving him the yipness?
Yeah. Giving him a good pump up there. Come on, boy, let's go.
All right. Well, Kazu now, so much for that RBI. Now just try and keep the momentum going. Got plenty of place to play. You might, the way it's going so far, you might want to punch one over to right field. Here comes the pitch. Oh, that one's going to be a high fly ball running underneath it. Calling for it is Kobe Martinez. He makes the catch. Two-hander. Didn't look like he was looking at it, though, at the end. But it was a nice grab by Kobe. And that's going to do it for the Junior Nationals in the third. But not before they score 3 runs to go up and take a big 4-0 lead here. Not too shabby, guys. But they're not even crushing right now. Guess how many hits they have?
1.
They have, because you just saw me put it up.
Just waited for you to write
on the
it
score
down.
sheet. They've only got, so here we go. They've been walked 1, 2, 3, 4 times so far to get on base. They reached on an error. They got that triple by Achilles, who ends up coming home on another pass ball. And that's it. Like, that's how they got on base so far. So getting free base on balls and then taking advantage of some wild pitches to move things around. So the Junior Nationals capitalizing on mistakes from UOG. Who would expect that?
No, that's not kind of how you would write this one down if you had to write about it without knowing the outcome. But let's see how it goes. I mean, every game so far in this series, there's been some comeback action. So I wouldn't count these Tritons out yet. They still have a long way to go.
And, hey, we're looking at, this is their 3rd game in a row. 3 games, 3 nights, plus they got stuff happening during the day. Their first day, maybe they got to stretch their legs a little bit when they got to Saipan and adjust to the time zone difference from Guam.
All 120 miles of it.
Yeah, but still, I mean, you got your travel day, that's a dehydration day, so you got to rehydrate for that. Then you end up coming out here and doing all this stuff. Then you got, hey, is this going to work with the weather? You know, we had the rain delays and all that other stuff. What are you going to do? And now they're playing some young kids. So it's basically like everybody who's playing these guys from Guam, they're bringing their best that they got.
Yep.
They're bringing their A game because they want to see if they can beat Guam because they don't want to be the team that loses to them, right?
Yep.
Afterwards. Yep. And the guys from Guam, you know, unfortunately, they were only able to bring up 14 guys.
Yep.
So they're playing a little shorthanded, literally.
Oh, yeah.
So it would be nice to see this game get a little bit closer for the Tritons. I'm sure the Guam fans like that. But right now, we're going to see what happens. We're in the middle of the lineup. Going to bring up your left fielder, Rico Semen. Oh, by the way, we got some changes. Trey's getting them from our statistician. We'll let you know what's going on. But John Diaz still on the mound here in his second inning of work for the Junior Nationals with a first pitch strike on that one. Some nice movement. And Trey, I'll let you type all that stuff up and keep us up, get us up to date. But right now, you still got Rico's out there facing John Diaz. Oh, boy, that was high. Not a fast reaction from Rico on that one.
Rico, 7 at the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Got those changes?
Yep.
Thank you.
And folks still out there down the street at the Flame Tree. Here's the pitch outside, ball 2.
Outside, this is
Yeah, no kidding, Ann. I'll tell you, you got that United Fair, right? So this is a big deal. I mean, I don't know that this team has come out here. I've been here 20 years. I don't remember the University of Guam sending over a team for baseball before. Here comes the pitch. Woo! That had some nice movement on it, but the only movement Rico was doing was a 360 as he brought that bat around for a big strike. 2-1. All right, Diaz. Yep, he likes the sign that he just got from Justin Camacho. Here's the pitch. Ooh, gosh, that was close to his face. 3-1.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Still had that same kind of movement as the previous pitch, but man, right by the choppers. All right, Highness just told us we're at 3-2 on the count, so a full count, nobody on base. Here it comes. Oh, high and outside. That's going to be a walk. So that's how the inning's going to start with a free trip to first base for Rico Semen. Get those frequent flyer miles, courtesy of Diaz Airlines. And that's going to bring up your catcher, Darren Pangilinan. No, it's not. Hold on. Why do I have 14 on here twice? That's Darren Pangilinan for sure. Yes, it is. Don't listen to me say no, it's not. But I got number 14 on here twice. That's why. Here is the pitch. Oh, that one's fouled back to us. See, it says Justin is listed as number 14 for some reason.
That's interesting. We will.
Let's take a look. Yeah, because Justin didn't play last night. I think he was number 21 for some reason. We'll find out later.
Yep. That might just be an artifact of our entering it the way we entered it.
That'll be our user error. That's definitely us. All right, Darren Pangilinan. Here's the pitch. Ooh, geez. Diaz is trying to really work that pitch. Sometimes he's just not getting it to drop in. I think he's thrown about 12 of those pitches so far since last inning.
With a considerable break between each one.
Yeah, enough time to eat a sandwich. Here's a checking the runner at first, but nothing. He's giving a little fakey throw. Not happening. Not fooling anybody on that one, but a nice way to check the runner there. Kind of shake things up a little bit for Diaz. Meantime, Pangilinan ready to go. Ooh, that's fouled back behind the third base side over the Junior Nationals dugout.
Please return that foul ball. Bring it up to the press box. And get a free drink.
It's the beef jerky from Tom Blas. Yeah, that's why we got the wrong number on there.
That's definitely what we did. Oh.
Is Justin out of the game? Is that what
Yeah,
happened?
he is out of the game now.
Okay, so that's the adjustment. So
Jathan Barnes is going to come in and bat in that spot, but there's going to be some fielding stuff. They're going to switch around in the outfield.
all right, so well, you can let us know maybe after the next pitch. We should have another half an hour. But the Diaz thrown over the first. Ooh, geez, that was high. Almost got away from Achilles on first base, but he had to jump up. His cleat kind of bumped into Rico Semen while he was in mid-flight. And Diaz, he's got the sign. Here comes the pitch. There's that blooper he wanted, and it's going all the way back, and Rico's going to make his way to second base. Just going to trot over there.
Yep. Justin was 21. I looked it up.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I got some baseball knowledge about the UOG Tritons.
You just memorized all their numbers.
Yep. It's all that hard work you put in ahead of time. Plus, I got their poster on my wall.
Yeah. You have their baseball cards?
Yeah, you got all their cards. You got the centerfold. You got a big poster of Roki in my locker at school.
Nice.
Oh, it's a comebacker right up the middle, fielded clean by the shortstopper. Here comes the throw over to first.
Nice
and
throw.
he's got him. It was a great throw. But they will advance the runner. But Darren's going to hit into a 6-3, and that's going to bring up Kobe Martinez. But right now, Rico's all the way over to third base. If it wasn't for that pass ball, they would have had a double play on that one. Mm-hmm. That would have been DP hitting into a DP.
Double DP.
Would that be a DDPP? Is that like a pen, pineapple, apple pen?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to investigate that if it'd be DPDP
I have a
or
play.
DDPP.
I have a double.
I hope it's not DDPP.
Oh, double play. Here comes the pitch. Oh, big swing and a miss by Kobe.
Skadoosh.
Kind of just had an idea. Yeah, and doesn't like that reference. Here comes the pitch. Oh, it's a high fly ball. It's going to be out of play over the dugout for UOG. And into the parking lot. I didn't hear a break. I didn't hear a crash, but if it did, you don't have to spend a lot of cash to get your windows fixed by the Saipan Auto Glass Pro. Make Romy your auto glass homie at 235-9037. But there's enough Kobe's out here, and you wonder if you give them that little reference, like up to bat now is Kobe Martinez.
Oh, that's horrible. Then there's some speaking of horrible, there were some headlights, but they went away.
Ooh, low and away. John is not happy with that one. Justin's not happy with that one.
Justin was trying hard to frame that in there.
All you have to turn around and say is, it was a strike every other time you threw it. Look at that moth down there is irate.
That moth is very upset by this.
You know what his name is? Here's the pitch. Oh, it's a high fly ball. This one is playable. Running in for it is the pitcher, John Diaz. And he makes the catch,
nice
and
catch.
he drops his hat. And that was a great pop fly.
He was fast coming off the mound there. You don't see a lot of pitchers making that sprint over there.
No, that was great. That was a great run. Well, I mean, like, his arms and legs are so long. I mean, it was really only 3 steps.
I was a little worried because right over there in front of the dugout is kind
slippery.
of a muddy-looking spot there.
Well, and you know who knows all about it? Guam, because that's why they pulled up instead of sprinting all the way for those pop flies that were close to their dugout, too.
Yep.
Anyway, that's 2 down now. You got to run around third, and that's going to bring up, for the first time tonight, your center fielder, Jathan Barnes. Here's the pitch. Ooh, low and away. Ball 1.
Yep. Jathan's coming in for Justin, but he's going to go to center, and I'm pretty sure that O'Neill's going to go to left, and Rico is going to go to right, but we'll have to double-check that.
All right, that's ball 2. That one looked pretty good. John Diaz not too happy about that.
I just thought it was a ball still, though.
Well, Jathan still ahead at 2-0. He lets himself go a little bit. He's not going to be Jay Thin. He's going to be Jay Fat. Here comes the pitch. Oh, that's a foul ball.
Right up near us.
2-1. Well, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Why don't you weigh in? Let us know where you're at. And you feel free to give us a like on the old post. We appreciate it. Lets more people see it. Pops up on their feed. They'll know that there's a game going on. They'll be able to tune in and see what's happening over here on the NMI News Service. Count is 2-1 to Jathan Barnes. UOG Tritons down 4-0 here in the top of the fourth. John Diaz. Oh, that's a shot to center. Running in for it is Joel Borja.
Oh, it falls right in front of him, and the run's going to score.
Oh, boy, he does not get it.
Dropping in there.
And so the Tritons get on the board. That little bloop single.
Yeah, it was a little tricky there because Joel kind of stopped a little bit, and it looked like he was catching it, but instead it just dropped right in front of him.
Yeah, I thought he was going to have that one, too. I wasn't expecting that. Maybe they're having some trouble out there seeing the ball in the lights.
Yeah, that one was high. It kind of had a similar trajectory to some of those balls that went into right field earlier.
That's going to bring up number 9, your shortstopper, Antonio Narita. He reached out. He got a walk last inning. Remember, he dinged himself up, sliding back to first. Ooh, that's high and outside. Oh, geez. Justin Camacho was holding that thing out there, kind of looking like the Statue of Liberty holding that torch.
If you hold it long enough, Highness might change his mind.
Highness having none of it. Ooh, that one looked good. Oh, look at it in disgust. John Diaz throws his hands up. He's like, what do you want?
I don't know how that one wasn't over the plate and right in there. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't even tell if he was trying to say it was high or low. It looked like it was right in the middle.
It looked like it was right in the middle. But, you know, that's our vantage point up here. Here's the pitch. Oh, that one looked, that one's.
All right, so.
Oh, he's even turning around and looking at him. He's like, are you freaking kidding me?
That one was right in the same spot over the plate, but it was maybe 3 inches above the previous pitch. So if you thought that one was low,
so this last pitch, I thought was a little bit on the outside of the right edge over here. But he's called that strikes before. No, he gets nothing. He's got nothing but another walk. Oh, my goodness. John Diaz is
Justin
asking. He's like, what do I need to do? Do I need to give you an extra $5 after the game, Coach?
Justin needs a different ball because he doesn't think that one's allowed to be called a strike.
Oh, my gosh. Justin Camacho's not happy about it. They're all coming in there. They're talking about, all right, guys, let's get your stuff together. Recompose there, John Diaz. You already got 2 outs here.
Mm-hmm. He's got runners on first and second, but they gave up a run, and they don't want to give up those next 2 runs.
Well, the thing is, you got to keep those young guys composed, right? You don't want to lose their composure. He's clearly upset by throwing strikes that aren't called strikes.
Yes. That's pretty upsetting. I know you know that feeling from other things, Brad, but when you do something and then the official gets it wrong, and it's very blatantly wrong, it's one of the most frustrating things in sports, I think.
But not if you're a pitcher. If you're the pitcher, you can take out that frustration on the next batter. And that next batter is O'Neal Yobe, your left fielder. And that's a first pitch strike. And see, he throws his hands up again. He called that one a strike, but he's like, how you calling that a strike? It's the same pitch in the same spot. I don't know. I think if he's calling it a strike, you don't throw your hands up.
Yeah.
You got what you wanted out of that one. Here comes the pitch. Now that one looked good too. Look where his mitt is. He didn't even pull that in. 1-1. Oh.
I guess maybe he's saying that's low. Like
That wasn't low. That was like right at his belt line.
Yeah, but it was right over the plate. Like,
It was right over the plate at the belt. So that's a strike. Here comes the pitch. Ooh. Yep, see? Taking out your frustration, throwing the batter.
Yeah. But, I think if you're trying to make some sort of argument that it's not a strike, it's got to be high or low, right?
Yep.
It's so clear that it's over the plate. But, that's just me.
It's hard enough, I guess, to get your umpires here. That one's going to be a ball, 3-1.
I mean, we've had that same issue in other sports. We had it in soccer for a long time, having some guys out there who we didn't think were the best referees, but they were the only people who volunteered to show up to ref our games. So it's either.
But these guys aren't volunteers. These guys are getting paid. We already found out.
Yeah, well, I mean, the soccer refs get paid too, but not a lot of people want to do it for whatever reason. These guys, I mean, $50 a game, it's pretty good. Soccer refs get as much as that, as more, maybe.
Well, maybe they need a good umpire program for the kids. Okay, that one's a strike, so 3-2 with 2 outs and runners on first and second. But like a good training program for umpires, I think is a big key. You got your ball players doing the little league, then you got to teach those little guys how to do little league too.
I mean, and that's
Learning
something.
the game. Oh, swing and a miss, and that's got to get him out of there. And that might be the last that we see of Diaz tonight, because he just did his 2 innings. But wow, the Tritons though, clawing back a little bit, getting another run, or getting their first run and getting on the scoreboard now, trailing by 3. Here it's 4-1 as we move it down into the bottom of the 4th inning. And you know, I don't want to talk about the umpires. I really don't, but I think this is a toughie.
Yeah, when officiating becomes front and center like that, it's hard not to talk about it, right? You don't want to nitpick them for mistakes that they make, because everyone makes mistakes, right? We all have those days where we're just not seeing things
I've
straight.
never made a mistake.
We don't feel quite right, and we just got to push through it. But you know, when things get really blatantly obvious, and they happen multiple times, I think that's the key, right? Like everybody makes that one really bad mistake, and you can apologize, push past it. But you know, it happens multiple times. That's when you start to get frustrated.
Well, we can be fair up here, and being fair is to say we're also like 90 feet behind the plate.
Yes,
you know, we're not
can't
gonna.
see
We don't have
everything.
that same vantage point that Hines has, or anybody who's calling back there. Wow, geez, they got a pitching. No, that's Yip still.
Yeah.
Ooh, did you see that? Well, I'll tell you, folks, you missed that. You're not seeing it, but these warm-up pitches, Yip. I swear to God, that thing had some flames coming off that ball in that last one.
Maybe he's only an even inning pitcher.
Maybe that's it. Well, this will be a good inning for him, but boy, he had some heat on that one. Jeez, it looked like he hurt himself throwing that pitch so hard. Anyway, but we're at the bottom of the 4th. The Junior Nationals ahead 4-1. That's going to bring up Angelo Igatol, followed by Andre Iguel and Justin Camacho. And that's exactly how we started the 2nd inning. And what they ended up doing, Angelo ended up getting a walk, and then he got caught stealing. Then back-to-back strikeouts. See if Yip really is that even inning pitcher. All right, well, he got the sign from Darren Pangilinan. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, in the dirt. Maybe he's not an even inning pitcher.
Looked not so great.
But, you know, if you're going to throw a bad pitch, might as well do it when nobody's out there.
Yeah, get him out of your system. He's been getting him out of his system for a couple innings.
Maybe we got to start doing it. Wild thing. Dun, 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 dun. You make my heart sing. Dun, 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 dun. You make everything. That one was low. 2-0. Wild thing. Let's see what he gets for pitch number 3. We're 2-0 right now.
Yeah. Hopefully he's going to make something go over that strike zone there.
All right, here comes the pitch from Yip. Ooh, that was high, but at least it was down the middle. 3-0. Probably saving our viewers from having to hear us sing again, because I was ready to go.
Yeah, we were just going to sing nonstop.
All right, well, 3 pitches, 3 straight balls to Angelo Igatol. Here's the pitch. That one's outside. Oh, he's going to call that one a strike.
Highness special there.
I'm looking over into the dugout and just saw Justin Camacho. He's like, see, he called that one a strike. That's great. Okay, 3-1. Here we're opening up the bottom of the fourth. Junior Nationals up 4-1. Here's the pitch. Ooh, it's a chopper over to third. Oh, over the glove of Gavin, who tried to grab it, and that's going to be a nice base hit for Angelo.
That's a base hit.
And that's going to bring up your right fielder, Andre Iguel. Andre 3000.
Too cold, too cold.
All right, so the Junior Nationals getting this party started here in the bottom of the fourth, starting off with a leadoff single by Angelo Iguitol. Here's the pitch. Oh, it's going to be a pass ball again. And Iguitol taking advantage and taking second base.
Looks like Andre couldn't get the signs just right. Had to go down to third base coach and get him in person.
Well, he got caught stealing, I think, third base last time also.
Todd Yip didn't like that ball. Decided to switch it out.
And switch it out, switch it out, switch it out, switch it out, switch it out. No, umpire, switch it out.
I think.
Were you going with shake it off as the switch it out? I was doing the walk it out.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Yep, taking a look at the base runner. Nothing happening there. Well, another pass ball, and Angelo's going to make his way over to third base, nice and easy.
So, what's the difference between a wild pitch and a pass ball?
A passed ball? Well, sometimes a pass ball will just be from getting past the catcher off of a bad one, but the wild pitch usually is what we just saw.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. I was like,
But it gets past the catcher.
yeah,
Basically.
because I think. All right. All right. So yeah, we'll call that one a wild pitch because I don't think Darren could have got to that one.
I don't know. Darren could get it.
Darren can get it. He can get in our Facebook comments.
All right, he's ready for this pitch. And that's a swing and a miss by Andre. But you look at how Darren is positioning himself now to be ready for that ball that's going wild over there to his right.
2 strikes.
Well, Yip has struggled this whole game with some control. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that was a good one. And it's a run. Oh, that one gets underneath Gavin's glove. And that's going to be a run for the home team. Junior Nationals getting that. I don't know what they're going to call that, a base hit, or they're going to call that an E5, but that is definitely an E5. We just got confirmation.
Yep.
Went under the glove. He kind of turned his hand backwards on that one. You know, the standard for that is getting yourself in front of it, not trying to be cute, right?
He's had a rough time over there. A couple of them squeaked past him. I think that one's his first error maybe, but a few others that got past him just out of his reach.
Yeah, well, I can't talk a lot of smack because I don't want to play in the infield.
No, I would not do better.
All right, that's going to bring up your catcher, Justin Camacho. And the runner's
Runner
going. That's a good throw.
Oh.
Is he safe? It was an awfully painful slide there. Jeez.
Yeah. The throw was on the money, but it just didn't have quite enough power because second baseman had to step in front of the baseline to really get that and kind of lean back to try and make the tag.
Now, Andre kind of just had a last-minute slide there, but at least he got in there. That looked painful, man.
Yeah.
At least he kind of dropped on second base.
That's why you don't get old, because when you get old, stuff like that hurts you. When you're a nice, spry young chap out there, just keep going, ready to go again.
Well, at least he went feet first. I mean, that's the way to go. Oh, jeez.
That one was
And he's
spicy.
still going. Not sure what he was going to do on that one. He's going to be safe over there on third base.
Justin said that hit his helmet.
Yeah, he is saying that it hit his helmet. So is he going to end up going or what?
No, Highness says no, that didn't hit your helmet because
I
I don't believe
I
in
refuse.
I don't
So what are
believe
they
in
going to
hit
call that then?
I mean, it's a stolen base in a ball. I hope it's a ball.
Yikes.
Interesting fact, Justin also has a sliding mitt. Didn't notice that. Probably because he struck out the first time.
All right, well, let's see what Justin's got going on here.
Bunting.
Oh, it's a bunt foul into the net back here with us.
That was also almost an auto glass homie bunt.
He just wanted to make sure we were paying attention. But the Nationals look like they're threatening to add more runs here. The count is 2-1. Despite getting hit in the head, got called by a ball. Yep, checks the runner, but not going to throw that way. He's coming home with this one, and that one's going to be outside. Oh, geez, he's going to get caught in a rundown. Oh, geez, no, Gavin makes that stop. Here comes the throw home. It's a great rundown. Yip is going to try to take it himself. No, he tosses outside the baseline, and he's thrown out. Andre, he's taken such a big leadoff. He kind of got caught on that one.
Yep, and he should have just run straight back. I don't think Darren had a good throw at the beginning of that because he just didn't have the perfect line. But took so long, the whole team came over for the pickle line.
Well, I'm wondering what the skipper's going to tell him when he goes back in there. It seems like a wasted opportunity. He didn't need it, but hey, what are you going to do? You know, it's a friendly tournament. I'm sure this is a great experience for them for when they get into the playoffs of what not to do. Maybe that's part of the decision making. It's like, hey, I'm going to have some fun out here and see if I can't score. Oh, swing and a miss.
It was a nice pitch by Todd.
Swing and misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes, count 4.
Well, the count is juiced for Camacho. Here again, bottom of the 4th. 5-1 Junior Nationals over the Tritons. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that one's way outside. And it's a nice base on balls. It's going to bring us up to the top of the lineup.
We get to see Justin sliding
Oh, no,
mitt.
this is, sorry that we're not there. We're Jylan Sablon, our third baseman. Sorry, Jylan. We don't want to get past you here.
Yep. I don't know that a lot of catchers have sliding mitts. I think sliding mitts are normally for real speedy leadoff guys, but Justin looks like he could be a speedy catcher out there.
Hey, if you've got it, why not use it?
He doesn't strap his up. Oh, no, now he is going to strap it up.
He's a speedy guy. He's not like a little Pudge Rodriguez out there. Here
No.
comes the pitch. Oh, that one's wild also. But, see, that's why I'm saying it was that far out. Darren can still get those balls. It's just sometimes he doesn't.
Just tired of going to get those balls.
Yeah, Darren Pangolin is definitely getting his cardio in thanks to Todd Yip. Yipper size. All right, well,
Yip doesn't want to come home. He wants to check on Justin over there.
let's see if he can't get another one. I mean, try and pick somebody off. But again, with some of those control issues, I don't think he's going to be throwing. And I think he's just trying to keep these guys honest. And here comes the pitch, and the runner is going because he knows the same thing. That is not a great throw from home. Oh, Justin calls himself safe. Gotta like it. There's a stolen base for Justin Camacho. That's the 5th stolen base for the Junior Nationals so far tonight.
Speedy guys out there.
So that definitely gets rid of that force out over at second. A little breathing room. Oh, jeez. That, I wonder how that looked on the screen. Going to have to watch the replay on that. I love it. He kind of scampered his way back over
Just
there.
crawling back on his hands and knees like he forgot his wife's birthday.
All right. All right, Yip's going to be coming home with this one. Oh, geez, high.
Darren's kind of tired of this. He does not want to move around that much as a catcher.
3-0. Well, I mean, if you don't, then you still got to get up and then you got to chase it. Hey, Darren, you figure he's going to look over to Roki and say, hey, Coach, can I get a break? Let Andrew catch. Put me at first. All right, Yip checks the runners, looking around. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, and that is ball 4. 4 pitches, 4 balls. Jylon Sablon getting a free trip. And, you know, again.
Speaking of trips, here comes Roki out to the mound.
Oh, he's going to give Yip the hook. Let's see what's going on. He's like, hey, I thought you were an even inning pitcher. Oh, we're going to find out they're having a conversation out there. Do you see anybody running in from anywhere?
Interesting fact, I feel like normally when they come out to speak to the pitcher, the catcher goes. Darren's decided he wants to stay down here. He's tired of, he's got too much cardio.
Am I moving enough?
It's like, I'm just going to wait here. I don't need to go out there. I don't have anything positive to add to that conversation.
Should we yell outside? Darren, how come you're not out there?
Yeah, maybe we should just message him on Facebook and see if he'll pick up his phone.
Where's that microphone? Oh, we don't have the mic. I was going to do it. I was going to go outside and yell down there. All right, well, Yip is walking off the field. Yip is going to be done. We've seen everything we can see from him tonight. And who's going to be out there on the mound? See your third base. Oh, who's running out there? It is
Larry Bird?
It's Larry. It's Larry Bird. Larry Flores. Coming in for Todd Yip. Here we are. Todd in the 4th.
Yep.
Let me get a little space on that. All right. Well, Larry Flores getting. Oh, Josh is asking how the umpires are doing. Well, I'll tell you, we're having some interesting calls, balls and strikes, but other than that, all the base running stuff seems to be pretty solid. But had somebody get hit in the hand, and that got called foul.
Also,
got somebody get hit in the head, and that got called, what, a pass ball?
Ball, just a regular
Just a
old
regular ball. What else do we have? Some strike zone issues, floating strike zones.
We had some really interesting strike zone
Tell you
issues.
what, Josh, what you should do is reach out to John Diaz, who just got done pitching the last 2 innings. We're pretty sure he's not coming back for the 5th because I think they're changing him out every other inning. But ask him what he thought about the strike zone. I think that would be the best one. Or you can ask the catcher, Justin Camacho.
Yeah, Justin Camacho was also a little bit uncertain about where the strike zone was and where he should have his pitcher throw the balls.
And by uncertain, he is ready to fight. No, not fight, but
I mean,
he wasn't happy, that's for sure.
I bet if you had said some choice words to him, he probably would have.
If this game was in the 80s, he would have turned around and busted out a "What you talk about, Willis?"
Sure enough, would have. Man, 80s baseball.
Gotta love it. Well, we're having a great time out here. Achilles is down there. He wants the hit, but he's still got a little bit to go. We're going to be seeing our main man, Joel Borja, coming up next as we hit the top of the lineup. But Larry Flores.
We got to talk Joel into letting the hair free. Don't tuck it up in there.
That's right. Don't hide those locks away. Mm-hmm. Alvin Takai wants that hair too. It's not just me. All right, well, Larry's getting his warm-ups in. And we'll see what he's got. He threw 2 nights ago.
Yeah, he did had some pretty good throws.
Well, we'll see how his arm's feeling after
Played some right field last night.
He only got 1 day's rest coming back in relief now, though. Let's go back. SBL. So I got to go to the spreadsheet, right? Let me open that one.
Spreadsheets.
Let me open that up and take a look at it. See
how he did there. Oh, Ben Jones is giving him some umpirely advice there.
All right, the main man, Joel Borja. So let's see, what did Larry do? Where are you going, Larry?
Larry.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. That's
Yeah,
why.
you're-
There we go. Well, either way, Joel is there. Larry Flores. Did he pitch a complete game? I don't think he did.
No, he didn't pitch a complete game, but he did pitch.
He pitched 5. He pitched 5 innings.
All right.
So anyway, here we go. Larry Flores on the mound for the Tritons. First pitch is high and outside to Borja.
He could
He's going to have to figure out this strike zone too.
Yeah, he could pitch another 5 innings tonight if he wanted to.
Well, he's got enough innings left. Let's see. Yip really had a lot of zip on his speed, on his pitches. I mean, he really was throwing hard and fast, just not accurate. And we'll see. It's a different style coming from Larry tonight. He's kind of got that little flick and a lob, or lob and a flick.
One interesting thing, defense of the Tritons, they're all back. They're playing for the double play. They're not holding anybody on. Larry's a lefty, so.
Well, look at the fielders are in. Look at all those guys in the outfield. They're playing short. Oh, that is not a great throw over to second. And again, that was not a great run back to second.
Yeah.
And Justin calls himself safe again.
Justin wants to make sure everyone knows he's safe. But yeah, you are right. The right and center fielder are way in. O'Neill is pretty far in left field, but not as far as Jathan and Rico are.
Oh, Rico, they switched out their fielder, huh? Oh, no, big swing and a miss.
Swings and misses. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Who was out there before? They had.
So O'Neill was in right field and.
No.
Oh, no, wait.
No. O'Neill was not in right field. I'll look through the names. It was Justin. Justin De Los Santos.
Justin was in
out
right
there,
field.
And then Jathan came in to replace the center fielder.
It was Rico, and Rico moved to right.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's it. And they had a couple of miscues out there in right field that led to some scores for the Nationals. It says, hey, anyone interested in umpiring in SBL or have experience in umpiring, please get a hold of the SBL board members. They will train you. Thank you. That is from Josh Jones. Josh, you're going to teach people how to pitch too? I would go to that clinic just to see what it looks like up close. Here's the pitch. Woo, that one's foul all the way behind us here, up and over the press box.
Just onto the roof.
2 strike, count 4.
Hey, and umpiring in the Saipan Baseball League is not a bad idea. $50 a night to come out here, you get some fresh air, get to see the guys, go out there, call balls and strikes. I think I'd probably want to be out in the field first.
Yeah, I think that one seems like an easier pathway.
All right, well, let's see. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, it's a high fly ball
Saipan
brought to you by
Select.
Saipan Select. It's getting under it. Gavin catches it one-handed.
one-handed.
Like a rock star. Called off Larry Bird.
Fly to the.
Wow.
And Gavin called off the pitcher and snags it for the second out.
Joel is going to go down on that one. Call that a fly 5. Oh, jeez. All right, that's going to bring up now with 2 down. Your shortstopper, J.R. Sewell. What's that?
Our statistician let us know that even if you dropped that, it would have been an infield fly rule. It
Yep.
would have been out.
So you got runners on first and second for J.R. Sewell. This is his 3rd at-bat. He walked in his previous trips to the plate. See what the lefty Larry has. Ooh, just that lob and a flick. That should be the name of his podcast.
Mm-hmm. Larry Bird Flores with a lob and a flick.
From Larigata, Guam. All right. Larry's looking, trying to tell Justin. Is Justin going to tell us he's safe again? No, but he's giving a little dance.
Little dance.
He's
Pull
like-
up his pants. Do the rock away.
He's like, Pete, my sliding mitt. Kind of looks like one of those MMA training bags, you know, where you can
Yeah.
punch your pal in the mitt.
I mean,
Ooh,
maybe
that was going to be a high lobber right there. 2-0.
Yeah, maybe Kobe Martinez or Tonarita are going to punch him in the hand out there.
Here comes the pitch. That looked good. Nope.
But
low and in. It did look a little low.
Yeah, it might have been inside too. Who knows?
3-0 for Larry. Larry, your fan club's not here tonight. They were here last night.
Larry.
All right, here. Bottom of the fourth. 5-1 game. 2 down. Larry Flores coming in relief of Todd Yip. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that looked good, but not to Highness.
Nope, too low for Highness.
Yep, so that's a base on ball. So J.R. Sewell got walked in each of his attempts, just looking too intimidating. Hey, last time up for Achilles Evangelista, he got a RBI triple. He does that tonight if he clears the bases.
Yep. He's had the most interesting at-bats of anyone. He had a triple, and then he had that ball he
That
hit
liner to the
shorter that almost ended up in a triple play.
Oh, he got some contact on that one. Heading out there toward Rico.
No!
Did he make it? Did he catch it?
Oh, he didn't catch it.
He didn't. Oh, that's 2 runs. Oh, but he gets
got
thrown
it.
out. But that's 2 runs that score, it looks
Yep,
like.
2 runs, and that last one doesn't count.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
He hit the ground pretty hard. They're checking him out there.
Wow. I thought for a second he was trying to sell that he caught it. But then he just was not feeling well, I think, because when he got up, they had to help throw it in for him. All right.
Just throwing this microphone around.
Throw the mic on the ground. That's a mic drop.
Mike on the ground. Mike on the ground.
What you gonna do when
with your
Mike's
mic
on the ground?
Oh, man. Well, anyway,
Is
that
it a magic mic?
He got caught throwing. So Achilles is going to end up getting a base hit for that one, but thrown out, trying to stretch that out into a double. That would have been nice for him to start building a case toward hitting for the cycle, but got a little excited on that one. But what are you going to do? You see the guy laying there, you don't know if he's going to pick it up and if they're going to make the throw.
I mean, they with 2 outs, they made the correct call to keep running around. You just keep going, I think.
Well, I didn't see what his base coach told him to do. If he gave him the wave around, but
yeah, I didn't watch what he was supposed to do. But
I think you got to be looking at your base coach to tell you where you're going on that one. Oh, that's a tough one. Junior Nationals had an opportunity to maybe do a little bit more damage, but hey, they're up 7-1 now through 4 complete. So, how much damage do you really need to do?
No, you're doing a lot of good damage there. We have seen these Tritons pull back into games like this before, though, so, I wouldn't count them out just yet.
Well, and that happened last night, but they were down early. Actually, they were up 2-0, and then they were down 7-2, and then they were down 8-3 before they started coming back.
Oh, Brad, looks like maybe we were wrong. That looks like is that a John Davis back out there?
That's a different.
Oh, it's a different tall, skinny kid.
Yeah, of course. So Trey out there saying everybody looks alike. Thanks for that, Trey. Who we got? We got number 89. It looks like Aaron Camacho is going to be on the mound for the Junior Nationals now. Here in the top of the 5th. Never miss an opportunity to throw your buddy under the bus while you're doing a broadcast.
That's what it's all about. I mean, I should have known he has a different sleeve operation going on there. I think he has no sleeves. John Davis had some sleeves.
Ooh, he's got a nasty pitch on there. First, they start the game with the lefty, then they go for a righty, and now they're back to Leftyville. And he's got some impressive hair poking out of the back of that cap.
Yeah, that's Aaron Camacho. So,
Aaron
Camacho.
All right, well, the Junior Nationals doing a good job here. Midway through the game here, top of the 5th. And Aaron Camacho going to get his first action. Again, in case you're wondering about this, folks, the Junior National team, they are still in the playoffs for the Saipan Baseball League. So they're making sure that they're keeping their team fresh. So even though they're doing this friendly tournament, that they're good to go because these guys want to win the championship for the Saipan Baseball League this year. It looks like there might be some other changes, so we're going to find out. It looks like we do have some positional changes out there, but Trey's going to get us all caught up here in just a second. But, yeah, so the Junior Nationals, trying to keep them fresh, trying not to burn out any of their arms by going too long, by giving them only 2 innings each. And then next week, you tune back in, you're going to watch us for the playoffs. We got the semifinals. Again, that's single elimination. And that'll be, I believe, on the 2nd and the 4th. And then you'll watch us covering soccer on August 3rd and 5th when the NMI challenges Guam here in Saipan in the Marianas Cup. It's going to be the U23 national teams for the men and the women in that order on the 3rd, and then it's going to be the women and then the men playing on the 5th. Then the following week, we're going to come right back and play the best of 3 for the SBL Championship. That'll be the first ever SBL Championship.
Did you say something about a game on Monday?
The 2nd and the 4th.
So I think the UOG Tritons are going to play the SBL guys again on Monday.
Oh, that's the 1st. Monday's the 31st. Yeah. But it's different guys. Maybe they're playing the SBL All-Stars.
Yep. I don't know if we're going to make that one.
Yeah. No, I think this is how we're going to wrap up the friendlies this week, and then we're going to take it nice and easy next week because we got a full slate where we've got 2 playoff games and we've got 4 soccer games, and the 4 soccer games are on
2 different days.
2 different days, and those are going to be long days, so you got to give us some time. I mean, we still want to have families to go home to. I mean, they still you don't.
They're still letting us come home right now.
Yeah. But, hey, I'm looking forward to seeing what we get on the mound from Aaron Camacho. He's going to be facing the no-sleeve Gavin Lim.
And in the field,
where is that? Looks like Gavin. Here we are. There we are.
At
Gavin Lim.
At third base, Jalen Sablon went out, and Dizzle Diaz came in for him at third base.
All right, there's a shot. Oh, getting past that third baseman just now.
Dizzle Diaz right now.
You're going to adjust the...
Yep, I'm adjusting it.
I almost called Jalen if it wasn't for that. But that's Gavin getting on with a nice base hit. Some good contact to lead off the inning. All right, and then for that, Aaron Camacho, we put on here 5-high. There we go. That's going to bring up your designated hitter, Kyle Martinez. Tritons going to try to get some offense now, facing their 3rd different pitcher of the night. And Aaron Camacho, he's bringing a little heat. Ooh, got some good movement too. Again, they're got a lefty coming in there now.
Kyle Martinez at the plate.
Well, thanks for tuning in, folks. If you haven't already, please give the game a like. Like the game, you could share it on your page too. Spread the word about baseball in Saipan, this great friendly tournament between the UOG and the boys from Saipan. The runner is going to go, and Justin's not going to throw. We're going to let him go. So Gavin picking up a stolen base, the first one for the Tritons. In case you're wondering, your hometown guys already picked up 5 stolen bases tonight.
Whoa.
2 of them by J.R. Sewell. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that's a high fly ball. Getting underneath it is your first baseman, Achilles Evangelista. And he makes the grab. That's 1 down. All right, that's going to bring up, speaking of first baseman, that's going to bring up your first baseman for the Tritons, number 0, Andrew Perez.
Perez is going to try and hit Gavin home here. They need to pick up some runs. Doesn't have to be all at once, but it needs to start happening.
All right, well, Aaron likes the sign that he got from Justin. Here's the pitch. Oh, that thing's coming with a purpose.
Yeah, that had a nice trajectory kind of across his body there all the way in. Pushed Perez back.
Well, the outfielder's not too deep on out there right now for Andrew either. Maybe they're just wanting to stay close to home. Nobody's really brought super deep balls so far. Ooh, that's a high fly ball. Drifting underneath it is your shortstopper. He's trying to give up, but does he get it? J.R. Swell. He does.
Out there in the shallow left.
Two-handed catch the way you're supposed to do it, folks. It's fundamentals.
Fundamentals are also fun when you're winning.
They are. All right, so who's coming up next? Well, it's going to be number 16, Rico Semen.
Number 16, correction.
Rico started the game out in center, and then when Jathan came in, he slid over to right field. Try to help out some of those miscues that were happening in the field. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that one's fouled back on us. So 2 down, run around second base. Gavin Lim causing all kinds of trouble. He's been producing really well. Okay, he's been producing really well for the Tritons this whole tournament.
Yep. He's maybe their MVP of this tournament so far.
Powered by that Sanahi. Wow, that was a nice pitch. It was outside for a ball, but just a great throw. And these are the young guys. You know, you can see you're really looking at the future of CNMI baseball with the Junior Nationals. These guys are young, and boy, they're only going to get stronger. If they're throwing like this now, wait till they start, you know, getting a little bit bigger. You know,
lifting some weights.
Yep. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, high. 2-1. A little action there? I think we did. That's all right. So here we are. Aaron Camacho with the pitch. Ooh, that was a little lobber outside. 3-1. Switching out the ball. All right. Rico hanging in there, 3-1. He's trying to advance his runner home. Well, at least trying to get him to third base. Big gap to left center. Grounder up to second baseway is going to make some hay. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, and that's going to get fouled over into the parking lot?
Nope, into the net.
Oh.
Caught by on-deck circle participant Darren Pangilinan.
Seems like it quieted down quite a bit. What happened?
I don't know. We still got a lot of folks out there in the outfield. Maybe a few people have headed out, but still a good crowd out there.
All right, well, Aaron to Rico. Oh, that's going to be low and away. Ball 4. Rico Semen going to get a free trip to first base, and that's going to bring up your catcher, number 14, Darren Pangilinan. Pangilinan 0 for 2 on the night so far. A couple of ground outs. He's bringing a baseball out there with him.
He is bringing a baseball out there with him.
He's like, hey, this is my lucky ball, Highness.
Giving Highness his lucky ball. I wonder if he wrapped a lucky bill on there to see if he could get the calls he wanted.
Ooh, have we been missing that all game? That's what's been happening? A little strike zone gratuity?
Yeah, maybe that's why it keeps moving around. It changes depending on what your gratuity is.
Runners over at second and first.
All right, let's see what we got from Aaron. The runner's going.
Gavin's going.
Here's the throw.
What a
great throw, and he's safe. Oh, that was a great throw.
That was great work on everyone's part. Just right in there by the split second. But
yeah, and he ended up dropping the ball at the end of that one. But I'll tell you what, that was a throw was right on the money by Justin Camacho. Great spot, and the steal was excellent. But man, that was a great throw. And Gavin Lim continuing to wreak some havoc out there on the base paths with his second stolen base in this go round. The runners at the corners now for Aaron. That's a shot to right center. That's gonna drop in. He dives for it. Did he catch it?
okay.
He dropped it, Andre. But that's gonna be one run for the Tritons.
Man,
I thought he had it, but
his teammates, I think, thought he had it. I saw some jump for joys in the infield there, but that's that spot that you were pointing out that there was a little gap there in right center there.
Well, I thought they ran underneath it pretty well. I mean, they get to it quick, so they can have that kind of a gap if you can close it like that. And maybe the lighting, that's why you want to have those lights to your back, so you want to run into that gap over there. I'm not sure because nobody seemed to make the good run from center all the way hard over to right.
Yep.
So anyway, you got runners on the corners now, and this is going to bring up Kobe Martinez, your second baseman, making his way over to the batter's box. Kobe Martinez. Ooh, that's a high fly ball up and over us. 0-1 to Kobe.
Still got folks filtering into the outfield cheap seats out there.
I think maybe they're making their way back from the Flame Tree. They're like, hey, there's a game going over there with Guam. We should go check it out. Here comes Aaron Camacho. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that looked good. Not the highness, though. A little too low for his liking. 1-1.
I just wants those up a little bit more into the zone. But, yeah, I mean, that's a great thing to do once you've been to Flame Tree for a while, got a lot of food, and seen all the sights. Just stop by the ballpark. Check out the end of this game here.
I don't think Achilles loved it. He was twirling his hat around his finger there. Came into the outfield. All right, well, Aaron, he gets the sign from Justin. Checks the runner. Here comes the pitch. That was a good one. And he got rookie on that one. Kobe on that one.
1 2 strikes. And the batter.
All right, well, Camacho's looking in. He's not shaking off any calls. No Taylor Swift action going on. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, he jammed him. That was I'll tell you what, Kobe just gave that ball a ride. Foul ball down the third base side, but man.
That disappeared off over towards the softball field. Who knows where that one stopped?
That thing just crossed the finish line at the track and field. All right, well. Aaron really wants to get out of this inning. We've already got, well, let's see what we got. We got 2 down. We got runners at the corners. Triton's threatening. Ooh, that's a good shot. Oh, a great catch by Dizzle Diaz. That was a great snag. It's like, nope, I got it, don't worry. And that's going to get us out of the inning, but not before the Tritons get one, but they just strand a couple of runners on that one. And that's a good thing for the home team, for sure. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3. There we go. And that's going to bring us up to the bottom of the 5th. What are you thinking, Trey?
I'm thinking this game could be exciting still. Right now, it's, these junior nationals are playing some good ball, but these Tritons, they don't give up, They're here to play some ball. They're here to play hard. And we'll see how Larry does out there this inning. Got to get these guys out so he can get his guys back out there hitting again.
Well, and that's it. And that we're going to be in the middle of the lineup coming up right now. We got Franco Nakamura, then Kazu De La Cruz, and Angelo Igatol are going to be coming up. And those guys have been doing all right. They can definitely make some contact. Franco, he reached on an error early, and then Kazu, he at least made some contact, but on a fly ball. But Angelo, he's making some things happen out there on the base paths because he got on with the walk, he got thrown out, but then he also got a single, and he made his way around the bases too. So got some good opportunities to extend that lead, but right now it's 7-2 for the Junior Nationals playing against the Tritons of Guam. They're bringing Larry Bird Flores back out there for the bottom of the fifth. He came in relief of Todd Yip, he was throwing some hard balls out there, but he was just not having any luck with the control.
Yeah, no, he fought it all night. He got it for maybe 2 batters in the second inning. Got at least 2 strikeouts.
Yeah, well, actually, he had a really strong second inning where they went 3 up and 3 down.
Yeah, he did great in that second inning, but outside of that, it was tough sledding for him out there. Hopefully Larry's going to be able to do a little better here. It's Larry's second inning. See how he's pitching still. He pitched 2 days ago, so, he might not have a ton in the tank, but we'll see.
Yeah, he threw a solid 5 innings 2 days ago. So he's got literally a 1-day rest. And so it's got to be a little tired out there. Especially you're not in your home place, you're not sleeping in your own bed, you're not eating your own food.
He could have been out in Garapan until 4 a.m. for all we know.
Could be, but he's also doing the youth clinics too, so he's definitely putting in some time repping UOG. So the first pitch inside and low, so ball 1 to Franco Nakamura, your designated hitter for the Junior Nationals. Ooh, that's the lob and flick.
Lob and flick.
The lob and flick. It's the Larry Flores podcast. Definitely a change of pace where he's got better placement. Lob and flick outside. 3-0. Not the way he wants to start. But, I mean, you're looking at the designated hitter. You don't want to give him any meatballs.
No.
Let's see what he's got here. Ooh, that's going to be a ball that's going to be sent over there to Jathan Barnes, who's running in for it. Does he get it? He does. Wow, and he hangs on to it after a rough landing. That was an outstanding grab by Jathan.
Yep. That's why they put him back out there in center field. Covers a lot of ground out there. Made a great sliding grab there.
Yeah, but again, kind of a hard landing.
Yeah, we got to teach him how to slide.
All right, well, that's going to bring up Kazu De La Cruz, your second baseman. He's 0 for 2 on the night. But again, you're facing a little different style pitching. You went from power to placement. See what Larry's got to serve up to Kazu. Ooh, that was inside. A real deliberate ball, but I'll tell you, if you're starting off with somebody who's throwing as hard as Todd Yip, and then you're seeing these, do you think it's a little bit easier to gauge these, or are you still stuck?
I mean, I think so, but I don't even know if they had a good eye on Todd's pitches because they were all over the place.
See, that's a nice lob.
Oh, yeah.
And that was really outside.
Minus strike zone.
Yeah. Well, we're going to go 1-1 on that one. Whew.
I'd love to see Highness's strike zone on those automated strike zone counter things.
Yeah, maybe we're going to have to bring that camera back to center field. Here's the pitch. Way outside, 2-1.
Yeah.
But I know that
center field and zoomed it all the way in. We could get it, I think.
Oh, no, we can. The only thing is that it's with the weather, we didn't want to have it out there in case it started raining. We don't have someone out there with it.
Yep.
And then, we're going to be in. Cameras, not cheap.
Cameras
This
are
just
not
in.
cheap. Newsflash.
All right, so here comes the windup from Larry. Oh, inside 3 and 1.
Inside 2 balls, 1 strike.
But yeah, I would love to see some of these pitch calls on a little automated strike zone that we put up on there to see kind of where they are.
Well, no matter where this ball goes, well, here comes the pitch. Ooh, inside again. That is ball 4. Free trip to first for Kazu. His first time on base tonight.
He does not have a sliding mitt, but we will see what he does on the base pads.
That's going to bring up Angelo Igitol. Been on base twice tonight. He walked in his first at-bat, and he got a base hit in his second. But no matter, again, how these pitches go, the big thing about tonight is the amount of work that the ground crew put in, the volunteers, to make this field playable. Again, it was raining for like 2 hours straight today down here. Oh, the runner is going, and he's going to be safe because it went outside of Pangalinen's grasp.
Pangalinen kind of dropped that one. I don't know if he would have been able to throw Kazu out anyway, but just fell out of his glove a little bit.
That is the 6th stolen base for the Junior Nationals tonight.
That's the second for Kazu, right?
No, that's the first for Kazu.
First for Kazu. Oh, yeah.
This is Kazu's first time on base.
Yes, Angelo who's batting right now, got a stolen base earlier.
That is correct. You're paying attention.
Doing it.
All right, Larry looking back like Kim Kardashian. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that one's going to get out there. Oh, trapped down by Gavin. Here's a throw to first. That is in time. Wow. A great defensive play.
Nice throw by Narita there.
6-3 put out in the second now. Brings up the right fielder.
Yeah, that is. Sorry, that is Antonio Narita. That's not Gavin. They got a real similar build, but no Sanahi.
Yeah.
That's going to bring up Andre 3000 Iguel, your right fielder. He reached on an error last inning, and then he ended up getting thrown out by third base in that rundown. Ooh, that was a little high. One and 0 to Iguel. Yeah, that's it. Center it a little bit more on the edge. Oh, it looked like Larry was going to throw over there to second base. Decided not to at the end. Keeping those runners honest. But you got 2 out already. He wouldn't mind getting the third one. Picking them off if possible. All right, here comes the throw from the lefty. Ooh, it was high. Iguel went chasing that one high.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1. Larry looking around. A lot of action with the infielders. Here's the pitch. Ooh, way inside, 2-1.
Inside 2 balls, 1 strike.
Igitol has opted for the white sleeve here. Kazu has the black sleeve. Got some pink sleeves. Everybody's got a sleeve on this junior national team.
Nobody's got a wizard sleeve.
It's where they keep the tricks.
All right, Larry looking around. It looks like he's just coming straight to home plate. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that one looked like it was going to be good. Not to Highness. That's 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Andre's got a nice fluid swing. Let's see if he can't uncork one here. See what happens if he makes some contact. Larry's thinking about it. Ooh, that's low and down. And that's going to be ball 4. Andre going to get a free trip to first.
Justin Camacho to the plate.
Justin Camacho coming up for his 3rd time at bat. Struck out and walked. But he can run. He's got a stolen base. Trying to make the most of it last time he was up. And runners at first and second. Ooh, down in the dirt. Ball 1. Oh, it is nice. People still pulling in to come and watch this game. In fact, seems like that's how it's been every night so far. The later we go, more and more people keep showing up. Larry looking off the runners. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, way inside. It's going to be
Way inside.
ball 2. Just looking at everybody's body language, everyone seems like they're just kind of chilling a little bit, except for the base runners. They seem like they want to go for it. We got a double steal. Well, one runner is going.
Ooh,
That was a nice
rough looking slide there at the end.
Well, Kazu making his way over. Getting another stolen base. That's 2 for Kazu.
3 balls, 1 strike.
So Kazu and J.R. Swell each having 2 stolen bases for the Junior Nationals so far tonight. That is the 7th stolen base for the home team. Here's the pitch from Larry. Ooh, that was a heinous strike for sure. Knew that one was going to be in there. So the count is now 3-1. 3-1 to Justin. He's been asking for strikes all night, but he didn't mean to. He wanted them against him. Ooh, that was high. That's ball 4. The bases are loaded.
Bad. Baked potatoes.
I'll tell you, I'm watching Larry throw. I'm going to go out on a limb here, not a Gavin or a Gage, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say that his arm's tired. He's not throwing hard. He's just trying to get some good placement to try and get these guys reaching for it.
Yep.
And I think they know exactly what's coming, and so they're just waiting for Larry to serve him something over the plate. So Dizzle Diaz getting his first at bat. Oh, it's a chopper foul down the third base side. We're gonna have to look out here. Kazu De La Cruz getting all excited because he's coming way down the line. Don't need to risk it here.
Don't risk it for the biscuit.
There's 2 outs. He's not going to be stealing home. I mean, unless he's going to get that call. I can't see them doing it. But unless he's stealing home, I would just wait for the base hit and to try and get home. Wouldn't want to get thrown out.
Yeah, at this point
situation.
in the game, you're up by quite a few runs. You're really just kind of waiting for either that walk or that base hit. Not trying to do anything special down there.
Ooh, it's a birthday shout out to Dizzle Diaz from Justin Magufnia.
Wow. Get a birthday hit, boy.
Yeah, birthday RBIs. Oh, that looked good. That one definitely looked good.
Pretty nice down the middle strike there.
And it's just a nice soothing pitch. Kind of lull you to sleep. Oh, and he gets him looking. Oh, no. So he's going to end up going away with nothing, but leaving a couple guys on base. I know he's not happy about that. Well, it's 7-2 now for the Junior Nationals. Leaving 3 guys on base in this inning. Not what they were hoping for.
No, that's not how you want to make that happen. But, I mean, gives the Tritons a chance. They had to get out of that inning without giving up any runs there to have a chance here. I mean,
well, mission accomplished. We got 4 innings left. We got 6, 7, 8, and 9. going into the top of the 6th. Oh, Justin McGuffney, you're all the way out there in Denver, Colorado. Holy cow. Great to see you. And you're back again, or you just woke up? We'll take either. But we are here now going into the top of the 6th inning. Junior Nationals up 7-2. Junior Nationals going to stick with Aaron Camacho on the mound. And if you're just tuning in, the Junior Nationals are going every other inning, swapping out their pitcher. They're still in the playoffs here for the Saipan Baseball League, and this is just a friendly. So that's exactly what they're doing. They started off and with great pitching, and they've been keeping it going all night so far. Again, 7-2 for the Junior Nats. Tritons had some control issues early, and this is not what they were looking for. They were looking to try and get some more performance out of Yip, try and keep him on the mound. He was throwing hard. He just could not consistently find that strike zone. You got to bring in Larry Flores, who pitched 5 innings 2 nights ago, and now we're just watching whatever he's got left. It looks like he's pitching on fumes.
Yeah, I mean, he's not throwing any hard heat there. I don't think that he was throwing a lot of fastballs 2 nights ago, but he had that similar delivery, but it is stepped down just a notch.
Yeah, definitely. Well, he's out there because of his experience, but the Tritons only came here with 14 players, and they've already taken a couple players out, so there's not a whole lot of guys to mess around with, right? So Yip is out, so now you're down to 13 guys, right? Then you take out Justin De Los Santos, boom. Now you only got, that's 2 guys down, so you're down to only 12 guys, right?
One of those is your manager.
One of those is your manager, that's right. But they still haven't used Gage yet, right?
Yep, F. Gage.
Gage and Roki. Well, we'll see who else ends up getting out there. But they're running out of players, especially if they're going to try to get a different pitcher out there. Either way, Aaron Camacho doesn't care about all that. He just wants to strike out the next batter. Jathan Barnes with his second at-bat. He singled in his first trip. Ooh, that one's fouled out there into the net.
Parking lot.
Did it go in the parking lot?
Yeah, that one went right down in the parking lot.
Yikes. Well, hopefully I didn't hear any crash, but if it did break some glass, there's someone you can call and call them fast. It's Romy, your Auto Glass homie, the Saipan Auto Glass Pro. Give him a call at 235-9037. He will get you fixed up if things get all messed up. All right, here's the pitch from Camacho. Ooh, that one's going to go right to center. Running under it is Joel Borja. Makes the catch.
He's got his hair up in a bun now. His hat fell off when he did that, and I thought his hair was just going to go flying, but it stayed put. He's got it all secured out there, just like he did that ball.
Gotta love it. Well, that's going to bring up Antonio Narita from Saipan, attending school over at UOG. If you know Ned Narita, this is his boy. Camacho's shaking him off. There, he likes that one from Justin. Here's the windup. Pitch, a little bit low. Justin doing a good job to try and pull that one back into the strike zone, but you can't pull it that far.
No. Yeah, and I think Justin has been talking to Highness back there, so I don't know that Highness really wants to hear any of that anymore.
You can do a passive heckle by writing some kind of foul message on your catcher's mitt. Ooh, that one's going to jam him. Oh, not a good fielding look for Dizzle Diaz. That's got to be an E5. Mishandles that one. And
a little bit of an odd hop there, but you still got to keep that in front of you and get it.
Yep, let's see what we got. One. That's not the first one, is it? No, that is the first one. The first charge error to the good guys.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I had to double check. I thought maybe there was another one, but that's the first charge error. And that's going to bring us up to the top of the lineup to O'Neal Yobe. Now the Tritons with a runner on base, 1 down, trailing by 5 here in the top of the 6th. facing Aaron Camacho for the second time. Probably his last inning of work up here on the mound. Oh, he's going to check the runner, and a whole lot of nothing there. Just keeping him honest. Well, that was a rough one, that grounder. But I'll tell you what, Dizzle made a great catch to end the inning in the 5th. Just not lucky on that one.
Justin catches those balls and pops up really quick, looking like he's going to throw down to first. He likes to keep those base runners honest.
Like Honest Abe, the Amish assassin. Here comes the pitch. Oh, low and inside.
2 balls, no strike.
2? Is that just 2?
Yeah.
Is that just the second pitch? We're going to replay this. See where I'm at. 2-0 to O'Neill. Oh,
Yeah, I think that's what it was. We had a couple
throws, yeah.
throws, pickoff attempts. Always makes it feel like it's an extra couple pitches.
Certainly does. You're watching from the mainland. It is 9:30 p.m. over here in Saipan. We're in the top of the 6th inning. The UOG Tritons trailing 7-2 against the NMI Junior Nationals here at Tan Ko Palacios Field. Here's the pitch. High. That's 3-0.
Junior Nats seem pretty worried about Narita over there at first base.
Yeah, he's from Saipan.
They know him.
He knows the space path.
He's sticking to the lakes and the rivers that he's used to.
A little waterfall reference. It's a clear night out here. You can really see the moon, almost as clear as Joshua Brazel over there in Tinian. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that one's going to be low. That's ball 4. Here's the throw. Oh, well, there's no throw. Wasn't that a walk? Yeah, he was going to get there anyway. So no need.
Justin almost let him go to third with that crazy throw to second.
Well, at least it got people a little high blood there. Got people excited. That's going to bring up Gavin Lim.
A little mound visit from Coach.
He's like, hey, I don't know if you guys are keeping score or anything, but that was ball 4.
Yeah, Justin, don't throw when there's a ball 4.
He's like, yeah, ref, hey, coach, I don't need to hear that. You're coming out here to tell me it's balled 4.
What are you bald for? Well, you know.
Bald. Huh. Good gosh. What is it good for?
Absolutely.
Sing it again. All right, well, that's going to bring up Gavin Lim with runners on first and second, 1 down. Off of that great catch in the outfield by Joel Borja. Roki giving Gavin some little encouragement.
Runner over at second and first, Gavin Lim at the plate, the third baseman.
La 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 lim, la 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 lim, la 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 lim, la lim, Gavin. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, low and in the dirt. Ooh, shaking his hand off of that one. That must have had some stank on it.
1 ball.
NMI squad's pretty talented.
Yeah.
And they still seem fresh. Well, but they haven't been playing back-to-back games.
That's true. This is their only game this week.
And then also they haven't been doing the clinics. Got to get you handed to these guys from Guam. They're not just coming out here to play some relaxation baseball. They're coming out here to give it everything they got. Oh, there's a check to second. First time tonight. And then they're doing that public service by doing the clinics and everything for the youth. Yep. So just job well done out here by the Tritons. You guys come back here anytime. Love to have you. And the folks from UOG should be proud of their squad up here. Excellent ambassadors for the school. Ooh, that one's high. And outside. Just get a little cold on there. The aircon really kicked on.
The aircon must have just bumped it up a notch.
Went all emerald.
Bow!
Did you say that was 2-0?
I think so. Let's see what Gavin can do here. He's probably their one of their more dangerous batters.
What would Gavin do? Here comes the pitch. Oh, the runner looks like he's got a big fatty lead. And he's getting back there. 3-0.
3 balls, no strike.
We got lucky that that storm that formed up to our west looked like it's done a good job of moving away from us. Gives us an opportunity to play all these games. Ooh, that looked nasty.
That was right in there.
Janet Jackson style. 3-1. All right, well, Aaron taking a look around. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that's going to be high. That's a loading up the bases now.
Get them bases full up.
So Kyle Martinez making his way up to the plate for the 4th time tonight. Your designated hitter from UOG. He is 1 for 3 so far, but now he's got the bases juiced.
Let's see what he can do with this loaded baked potato here.
Yeah, everybody's coming in. Antonio Narita just sitting on third base, taking a break, taking off his hat, having a sat.
Seem to get that man a Gatorade.
Highness is saying, hey, you know, this chat is cool and everything, but, you know, we have a game, so let's get back to it. So Kyle Martinez, designated hitter, licking his chops now. His first time, or his second time to face Aaron. He wants to try and get an RBI or 2 out of this at-bat. Ooh, and he shot that one out to left. Running underneath it is Igatol. He makes the catch. The runner's not going to tag. So there you go. There's a nice pop out this to left field. So that's 2 down. That's going to bring up your first baseman, Andrew Perez.
Brings up Andrew Perez.
He's got an opportunity to do some damage as well. But so far, he's 0 for 3 on the night. But he's no rookie. This guy, you know he can hit. He's batting cleanup.
They got a force at every base now. Trying to get out of this jam.
Ooh, that looks a little bit
A
low.
bit low there.
Oh, 1-0.
A little bit low. 1 ball.
Aaron would love to get out of this inning so he can take his little break. You know, this is probably his last at batter if he gets him out.
All right. Still a big windup. Ooh, it's a shot right up the center, and it's going to get past the shortstop. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Here's a bad throw to third, but the runners are going to be at second and third right now. It was off-target throw, but the Triton's going to end up picking up 2 runs on that one. Andrew getting a nice little RBI. Does he get a double out of that one? He does get a double. That's a single because of the throw. So he's going to make his way to second base, but he's going to get scored for a single because of where the throw went. So, yeah, he got there on second base, and Tritons now trailing by 3 midway through the 6th, 7-4. That's going to bring up Rico Semin, your right fielder. Rico has been walked in every at-bat tonight. This is his 4th trip to the plate and his 3rd different pitcher. 2nd time facing Aaron. Ooh, inside. Ball 1.
Way inside. Ball 1.
Gonna have to stand up now.
It's getting exciting, folks. We got
It
two
is.
runners in scoring position. These Tritons are trying to make another comeback.
The Tritons do not sleep. Oh, look at all that action out there from Andrew. Oh, big swing and a miss by Rico. But Andrew is, don't let him fool you out there, folks. That guy is spry. You see how quick he's just popping around, trying to get in the head of that young pitcher. Andrew's like, it's not my first rodeo, son. But he is moving. Look at these young guys trying to get in his head, too. There's the pitch. Ooh, that's inside. Another ball. Rico.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1. Tritons have gotten big deficits in every game so far, and they keep finding a way to claw themselves back. And that was just a nice hit by Andrew to get that thing going. Right up the middle. Big open space. You can see the second baseman now dropping back a little bit for Rico. Ooh, down in the dirt.
3 balls, 1 strike.
3-1. All right, well, Aaron's taking a look around, kind of taking a little bit of a breather. Runners aren't going anywhere. Here's the pitch. Oh, a big swing and a big miss.
It's a foul ball. Making it
3-2.
2 strike. Count 4.
What was that?
What was that?
No, this click over here. I wonder what that was.
I don't know.
Yeah, the count is full. They're swapping out the ball, I guess, here. There you go. 3-2, 2 down. Runners on second and third. Ooh, air conditioning turned off.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
There's a ghost in here.
Yes. You know what's cooler than being cold?
Ice cold.
All right. Now, Aaron. Oh, right comebacker
back. Oh.
up there. You got to get a good throw over to first, and he's got it. And that's going to end it. A nice little 1-3 to get him out of there, and that's exactly what the Junior Nationals needed, and Aaron's going to feel happy about that one. That's going to be his last batter that he gets to close it out himself. So, a little bit of damage done.
I know. They're sneaking back into this game, those Tritons are. They don't give up, and that's something you like to see, right? They got down big again, and they're still trying to chip away at that lead.
The Fighting Tritons from UOG, they are here, and they are not going through the motions. They are playing all the way through. So right now, they're going to be trotting back out there. Larry Bird Flores coming back out there on the mound again. See those guys hopping over the baseline. Oh man, I haven't heard this little groove in a long time. And well, we got Pangolina behind the plate. Flores is going to be on the mound, and I don't see any changes yet.
I'm wondering if they have a lot more changes to make. Probably
There's
not.
only 2 extra guys. You're not
But
going to do any moves now.
Also, it looked like Gage Lim might have had something on his arm. I couldn't tell if he was just holding pads for other folks. He was the first base coach there in that last inning, but he had something on his arm. And then I saw him take a batting pad from the next batter, so I wasn't sure if he had like a little cast or a brace or something, or if that was just a hitting thing that he took from someone who was on base.
Well, geez, well, that would definitely limit what they've got. I mean, literally, they're coming into the game. You got a total of 5 subs, bench players, right?
Yep.
You know, they're already down a couple of them. They only got a couple of guys left, so we'll see. And one of them's their coach.
Yep.
So, really, you got 4 subs, and you're going to use 2 of them. Highness is out there dusting off home plate, so everybody knows where it is. But the batter's boxes, you can't really see those anymore. But that's going to bring us to the top of the lineup for the Junior Nationals. We're going to see our main man, Joel Borja, followed by J.R. Sewell and Achilles Evangelista. Joel, he walked, he got hit, and he ground out, or he popped out to third. So here we go. Here's the pitch, way outside, and just a little lob, ball one.
Just misses, 1 ball.
Yeah, the way he's throwing, I wonder if his elbow isn't just a little gassed. You know, not that he's tired, but all those throws that he had the other night. Ooh, he hit him.
Hit him.
Well, speaking of sore joints, that one looked like he got him right in the knee. Joel, that's his second time getting hit so far tonight.
Well, apparently, Highness says that didn't hit him.
What? Now, this is the third time. Coach is running out there now, but this is literally, in the last 3 nights, we've seen 3 batters get hit, and they didn't call them hit by a pitch.
So he's saying there that he made no effort to get out of the way, I think. The other one, I think he said it didn't hit him. But, we would have to look at that again. But I can't imagine that when it hits you mid-thigh, there's any way he could have gotten out of the way of that.
Well, he's going to pop that one up, so instead of having a free base, they're running underneath it, caught by Kobe Martinez. So we're going to call that an F4, but there's a different F that he's thinking right now after getting plunked in the leg. So that's going to bring up J.R. Sewell, your shortstopper, who has walked in each of his 3 at-bats so far tonight. I'll tell you, if you're a lawyer in a personal injury suit, you definitely don't want Highness to be the judge. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that's going to drop in a little low. Ball 1. We got a guy tonight, actually, there was 3.
Yeah.
Got hit in the hand, hit in the head, and then hit in the thigh.
Yep.
And the guy
I mean, and those other 2 were, I could see how you could miss those calls, right?
the hit in the head?
I mean, it just glanced his head. It didn't.
That one's a strike, way outside, but
It clearly hit his head, but it didn't. The ball didn't change trajectories substantially, right?
well, it bounced off of his head.
Yeah, but it didn't bounce up in the air,
It bounced up about 10 or 12 feet. I'm kidding.
But yeah,
I'm exaggerating a little bit. There, it's 1-on-1. Here's the pitch from Larry. Oh, that one's going to be a little too high for Highness's liking.
he's got a
2-1.
picky strike zone right now. But yeah, I mean, and the one on the hands, yeah, you could say maybe it hit the bat, not his hands, but pretty clearly it hit his hand. But that one, it's like indifference, lack of desire to call that call.
Ooh, that one's going to drop in for a little line single for J.R. Sewell with his first contact tonight, and he's on base for the 4th time.
Kind of golfed that one out there into the shallow center field spot.
1, 2, 3. Wow. Big hit. So we got, let's see. 1, 2, 3. That's only the 4th hit so far tonight.
Wow.
That's going to bring up Achilles Evangelista. He's made all kinds of contact with the ball so far tonight. Some good, some not so good. Oh, the runner is going. Here comes the throw. It's a slow throw, but the runner is going to be safe.
Yeah.
And there's a stolen base for J.R. Sewell. That's his 3rd stolen base of the night.
Speedy guy. Darren throws going to second base seem to be getting slower. I think maybe he's tired.
All right. Let's see what he's got. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, way outside.
2 balls on the batter.
Yeah, I think what they're doing, they're taking advantage of him by getting a real good jump. They're going almost every single time, and you don't usually get a good jump on a guy who's throwing lefty. But J.R. Sewell, he knows what he's doing. He's been on base every time. 3 walks. He got his first base hit, and he has stolen 3 bases. That one's going to be fouled down the third base side. Achilles Evangelista, he had a nice triple earlier. Guy has gotten around the bases pretty well. He got thrown out. What are they talking about?
There's something going on in the dugout.
Yeah,
over there?
maybe they're signaling something about lights, maybe?
There's a light problem.
I don't know what's going on. But headlights down the third base, down the first base side?
Third base side. First base side. Headlights, please. Headlights.
That's interesting. Is that usually it's just for the batter, right?
Yeah, but I guess the batter is saying that it's bothering him.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. You think somebody flew all the way from Guam,
To turn
rented
some
a car
headlights on?
just to put their
Probably.
headlights on?
Yeah. All right, there we go. Got that taken care of. Giving everybody a little break out there.
That's what we need.
Need more breaks. 1
All
and
right.
2.
1 and 2 to Achilles, the champion. Larry Bird Flores, he gets the sign from DP. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, way outside and low. It's going to even us up at 2 apiece. Oh,
What?
wasn't it just 2 and 2?
It was 1 and 2.
It was 1 and 2. So
Yeah. Now
like
it's 3.
1 in his left hand, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now it was 3
3
in
and
his
1.
left hand. Let's see
It
what
was 3
happens
and
here.
1, I think he's put up because he didn't close his fist.
Oh, well, that's a walk now.
Somehow.
That's all you got to worry about. Now you got runners on first and second. That's going to bring up your designated hitter, Franco Nakamura, with 1 down here, and now the Junior Nationals threatening again. Now Franco's 0 for
Highness
3.
not quite ready there. Okay, now he's coming in.
He's all up on that plate. Let's see what Flores has for him here. Ooh, whoa, that's a swing and a miss.
Says he fouled it off.
Yeah. Sewell's trying to get another stolen base.
So just loves moving around the base pad out there.
Oh, he's already got 3, and as a team, the Junior Nationals already got 8 stolen bases tonight.
They're just speedsters.
And some good coaching. Can't coach speed, but you can coach stealing. All right, well, that one's not going to get him in Strakeville. It's 1 and 1. One and 1 to Nakamura. With 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Tritons trailing 7-4. Nationals threatening. Ooh, that's a good shot. Over to short. Fielded by the shortstopper. Throws over for the force at third. A nice grab by Antonio Narita. Flicking it over there to Gavin Lim. Little fielder's choice action on there.
Yeah. Interesting. Gavin kind of paused. I thought he might try and throw for a double play there. It looked like Hobie was down there at second, but maybe he didn't feel comfortable with the throw. Gavin didn't. So.
Well, that's going to bring up Kazu De La Cruz in his third at bat. He's 0 for 2 with
A walk last time.
I want to grab that. All right, pitching change for the Nationals. As we said, they're changing their pitcher every other inning. This is going to be Larry Flores Checking the runners. He's not going anywhere, so he's going to wind up and pitch. Ooh, big swing and a miss for Kazu. Now with 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Oh, he's going to throw? No. A big fake out, though. He's going to get Achilles to run back pretty quick. All right, well, Kazu, second baseman at the plate. See if he can't pick up an RBI. Oh, he swung way too fast for that one. Darren's wondering what the heck happened. Where is that ball? He's like, hey, is that it? Looks like a lot of confusion out there. No, he's like, hey, let me just sweep the plate while we figure this thing out here.
The old hidden ball trick from the fielders.
They're questioning the amount of strikes they got. All right, well, we're still going. Music's playing outside, partying down the street. We're going to have some fun later tonight. Larry going to go? No, he's going to pitch. That's going to be outside for a ball.
Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 and 2.
2 down here. Bottom 6 inning. 7 for a ball game.
Got a feeling Larry still wants to take one of those throws to second base, but he's not going to be on this one. He's going to be pitching this for sure. Here it comes. Outside. Oh, it's a high fly ball running underneath it. Is your second baseman. He's blowing everybody off. Kobe Martinez makes the catch, and that's going to get them out of the inning. And not a bad inning it was. It is 7-4 still for the home team.
All right, and these Junior Nationals are going to continue their pitching rotation, just going right down the list, bringing in Ricky Joe Ringel.
Let's see what Ricky Joe's got. So, see if he's going to do 2 innings, and then they're going to bring in someone else in the 9th, and that is just going part and parcel with the rotation that they're doing every other inning. A new pitcher. Why? Yeah. So we're part and parcel with what they're doing. They want to make sure that they keep their pitchers fresh because they got the playoffs starting next week. And they want to keep everybody with an arm that's not all gassed out.
Yep. And I'm going to make a prediction. They're going to have Albert Adriano close the game out for them because so far they've just gone down the list that they gave us of their bench players for their pitchers.
Really?
Yeah. 3 in a row. So why not make it 4?
What about Charlie McDonald?
He's not going to play.
Oh, really?
No.
Is that your production?
That's my prediction.
Okay.
I have no insider knowledge.
You're sitting out. All right. Well, they're out there in the field getting loosened up. We're going to watch some warm-up pitches. Joey Dela Cruz is going to hop back behind Justin Camacho to see what's going on out there. Get our first look at Ricky Joe Rangel, see what he's got. Again, now they're going with the righty again. They went lefty, righty, lefty, and now they're righty. I don't know. I think I'd be a little too much of a claustrophobic pitcher if I had my buddy like standing right next to me.
Standing on the mound with me?
Yeah.
I don't know why he's standing on the mound with him. But
Maybe he wants to be in the camera angle.
yeah. Maybe he's just trying to whisper sweet nothings into his ear.
Well, let's take a look down on the field and watch these warm-up throws for Ricky Joe Rangel. He's going to be facing Darren Pangilinan, Kobe Martinez, and Jathan Barnes. That's who's coming up next for the Tritons. Ricky Joe, there's always somebody who's got number 69 on the team, and that guy is our pitcher now.
Nice.
You see down here Joey Dela Cruz chatting it up with Roki. Oh, wait, who's that? I can't see. Oh, no, that's JP. Well, I got the J part right.
Joey's
Oh.
absent. All right, so that's JP Salon down there talking to Roki.
Well, maybe we go watch some of these warm-up pitches. Go down to the field.
Check it out there.
There's a nice wind-up for Ricky Joe. Getting loose, and now they're coming down.
Justin had a nice throw out there to second base.
Yep. Justin's still fresh.
All
Speaking
right.
of catchers, that's going to bring up Darren Pangilinan.
Will say I enjoy it when he DHs a little better. He interacts with us some.
Oh, yeah, he gets all up in the comments.
Yep. Lets us know how things are going down there. When he's catching, he doesn't have as much time on his hands.
Well, I appreciate that he doesn't ask for autographs until after the game.
He's chatting up Justin, asking him how the catching's going. They're comparing notes.
He's like, how about that strike zone, right? He's like, don't even talk to him about it. Let's not talk about it. All right, Ines, getting ready. These guys here in the top of the 7th. Triton's looking to chip away a little bit further at that 3-run lead. Here's the first pitch from Ricky Joe. Ooh, that's popped up and over.
Barely over there.
Into the stands. We're going to bring that ball back and get a free drink up here in the press box.
Free drinks on us. But they're not that kind of free drinks, so just send your kids out there to get the foul balls.
All right, 0-1. All right, Ricky Joe gets the sign from Justin. He likes it. He likes it again. He's still nodding. Here's the big windup and the pitch. Ooh, that one's going to be just off the plate. 1-1.
1-1 count.
All right, he's got the sign from Justin. The stretch, the pitch. Ooh, and that one's going to be a drop in there for a single into left field.
That's a base hit for Darren.
The leadoff single for the Tritons off the bat of Darren Pangilinan.
The next batter, the second baseman, Kobe Martinez.
And that's how you get that party started. Oh, he's chatting it up over there and showing him like, oh, yeah, I got my hips going, got that quick twist. The same way Dak Prescott was doing at warm-ups for Monday Night Football before his tosses. All right. Well, Kobe Martinez making his way to the plate. Going to be facing Ricky Joe for the first time. Oh, and that's a high fly ball running under. Oh, he's calling everybody off. J.R. Sewell. He drifts back, catches it one hand like a champ, throws it over to first. Oh, it bounces off the bag, and
Unlucky.
Darren is going to second. Oh, and he slides in. That was a short slide, but he came in hard. Yikes.
That was pretty unlucky there. Ball just happened to clip the plate and bounce up away from Achilles over there.
Well, you know, trying to be a hero. I mean, he caught it with one hand. That's how you know you're comfortable, I guess. But you got out there, caught it with one hand, and whipped it over to first base. And again, it just bounced off the bag and got away from our first baseman. So that's a tough one. Definitely a tough one. But now you got to run around second. Darren Pangilinan, great base running. Tough slide. He's not going to like that one when he watches this one again. That's going to bring up Jathan Barnes. He's 1 for 2 so far tonight. Last time he flied out to our main man. He had some contact, though. Ooh, he made some contact, but that one's going to go over into the parking lot, and that thing is still running. It's still going.
Don't run into the road.
And the kids are racing after it to try and get that foul ball back so they can get their drink.
Get your drink.
Well, they did get it, and it didn't hit a car, but if it did, you could be sad, but you wouldn't have to go that far. To get it fixed, you can go down the street for the only person you want to meet. Nick Romy, your Auto Glass homie, Saipan Auto Glass Pro. Give him a call at 235-9037. All right. He's checking the runners. Here comes the pitch. Right down the middle. It's a high fly ball. And the pitcher is calling for it, and he catches it with two hands. Fundamentally sound. That's how you do it. And that's going to... It's a Jathan is getting out of here. That's going to bring up Antonio Narita.
Jathan was not happy with his performance there. He hit his helmet on the ground a couple times. Threw his helmet into the dugout just now. Narita's up now.
Man, I remember we were talking about making an order.
Yeah,
we never did. We ended up starting with the game and just running away with the game.
We forgot to do that.
Oh, day. All right, Antonio Narita, your shortstopper for the UOG Tritons Saipan product. Oh, I can't see. Oh, wow. You want to go give him a call?
I'm going to do it.
All right, so Trey's going to step away just for a moment. All right, Ricky Joe with the pitch. Ooh, that's inside. That's going to be a ball, though. It looked pretty good. Justin thought it looked pretty good, too.
It's inside.
It's ball one. Tell you, there's been a lot of hitters for the home team over the last couple of days because you could see that that path from the dugout. Ooh, that one's going to be in the dirt, but the runners aren't going anywhere because Justin picked it up real quick. Yeah, a lot of batters coming from the home team because you look at that little dirty path beaten down through that wet grass over the last 3 days, the last 3 nights. And Guam side, not as much. All right, Ricky Joe gets the sign. Here's the pitch. Ooh, it's a chopper over to second base. Here's the throw to first. The catch is made, and that is gonna do it. We're scoring at home. That's a nice 4-3. A great grab by Kazu De La Cruz, scooping it up off the ground and whipping it over. Not too bad. Oh my gosh. You know what? No runs in that inning either. No hits. And that's it. Oh my God. It's the middle of the 7th inning, folks. I'll tell you what, there's only one thing you can do. It's time for a nice little 7th inning stretch. Just happens as Trey walks outside. But hey, show must go on. So, and a 1 and a 2 and a 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. So it's root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. All right, folks. Gotta love it. Singing that brings back all kinds of baseball memories, being out at the ballpark, and get to do that here at our home stadium, Tan Ko Palacios Field, named after the father of our chief statistician. Oh, which Martinez? Okay. So Kobe was your DH, right? No, he was the second base. So Kobe's on the bench, and Gage is coming in. All right, let me just mess around with our score sheet here to add Gage in here. Kobe's in the bench. Gage is second base. Larry is still pitching. They don't have a whole lot of options either. But Gage coming in the game. Let's see what we got. Let's see if it makes any difference out there. But Gage is tired of watching everybody play. He wants to get out there. So Gage now at second base. You can tell because he's got that sleeve on his arm. All right, so bottom of the 7th, leading off for the Junior Nationals is Angelo Igatol. Let's see what he's got tonight. He walked, he got a base hit, and he ground out, so he's 1 for 2. Facing Larry Bird, Flores. With the little flick. Gene McDonald, yes, that is Darren Flores in the press box. He is our PA address announcer tonight. Here comes the pitch.
Upstairs, 2 balls, no strike.
All right, well.
Give a shout out. Wish happy birthday to Dizzle Diaz here at the field today. Happy birthday, Dizzle Diaz. One big hand for Dizzle. Happy birthday.
He's got that birthday announcement for Dizzle Diaz, and the Guam players out there clapping for him too. That's nice to see. Here comes the pitch from Larry. Ooh, a big swing and a miss.
That's not the way you want to miss that pitch.
I think he just really wanted to swing away, and he did. But I don't think he watched that ball. It looked like he swung way over that ball. Probably one of the taller strike zones out there, too.
Yep. Got a big old strike zone.
You add in the highness factor, it's a pretty big strike zone.
Mm-hmm. Woo!
Here's the pitch. Oh, right off the end of the bat.
Fouled that one back.
It's 10:15 here in Saipan. Still a lot of baseball left. Here is the windup and the pitch. Ooh, that one's going to go for a ride out there to center field. Will Jathan get it? No, it's going to pounce, get between the center fielder and the right fielder. And that's a nice hit for Angelo. In fact, he was thinking about it. He was thinking about going for 2. He's like, no, I'm going to be conservative on this one, and I'm going to stick with the base hit because I want to be 2 for 3 on the night. Give me a chance to steal some bases. That's going to bring up Andre Iguel, your right fielder. He's 0 for 1 tonight. It's his 3rd at-bat. He reached on an error, got thrown out, and he also walked. But he turns that into a stolen base. He got thrown out later also. We're going to try and get back on base and generate some runs for the home team. He's got that fluid swing, too. Oh, he's going to bunt here. It's a bunt right back to Larry Bird. He can't handle it. The throw to first, is it in time? Ben Jones says yes. No, then he changes. He says he's safe. And so now you got runners at first and second.
Ball drop, probably.
Wow, I didn't see that. Maybe the ball did drop. We'll watch that replay. But he called him out, then he called him safe. We'll have to reel it back just to see what happened. But either way, the guy's safe. Maybe that's what we're going to do right here, just for curiosity, see what happened there. Did he drop the ball? But whatever it is, we got runners on first and second. Is that going to be an E1? You're going to call it an E1.
Yeah.
Not a hit.
A little bobble there.
All right, so Larry back at it again. I can't watch this replay yet. I'm just about there, though. No. That's a big lead at second. Here's the throw. Ooh.
Justin was showing bunt there. Trying to manufacture some runs when you're up by a few.
Well, they're just trying to punish Darren and trying to punish Larry. Playing small ball. Hey, if it works, right? Larry would much rather be throwing at runners on the base path if he could. Okay, let's see what we got. Here's the pitch. Oh, they are showing bunt. They're really looking at making Larry and Darren run. Darren thought he was out of this running business when they switched pitchers. Nope.
This is the runningest catcher you'll ever seen.
He's getting his steps in tonight. Gage is he's begging for a throw, and he's showing, but he pulled that back. I didn't think he pulled it back in time. 3-0.
You can always tell when Gage is out there because Gage is a very active second baseman when there's a runner out there.
And he's all over the place. He's just trying to stay interested. There's nothing going on, but it's effective. The runner's not taking a big lead. They're fearing him. Here's the pitch. Oh, and 4 balls equals a free base at the ballpark for the good guys.
Oh, I'll start bringing a friend with me next time.
No kidding. Jeez. Well, Justin now gets a little base on balls, and that's going to be loaded bases for the Nationals, and that's going to bring up the birthday boy, Dizzle Diaz. He struck out in his first at-bat.
Also going to bring out Roki to the mound, have a little chat there.
Oh, no. What are they going to do? Is that Roki? No,
that's not Roki.
No, it's not. Uh-oh, it looks like
Gavin's going to come to pitch, or
Gavin
Gage?
and Gage are coming off the field. What are they doing? They're going to be moving some people around? What's happening? Someone maybe's getting a different mitt. Maybe they need new sleeves. No, Gavin's still out there. It was Andrew and Gage came out. So let's see what happens here.
Oh, yeah. That was
They putting in a new catcher, maybe?
Rita
And Gage.
Gage.
Maybe they're putting in a new catcher to fight the ball. Oh, that's going to be it for Larry. Larry's getting the hook. And admirable for Larry Bird. Going out there. Oh, Roki is, no. I don't see 57. Who do we got here? 27.
27.
Well, we'll wait and find out. Well, Roki's number 57, but that's jersey number 27.
Oh, maybe we have...
Roki's got more than one jersey. Ooh, he's got a little flick in the wrist there. Roki dusting off the old arm, coming out here and going to be pitching.
On the mound, replacing Larry Flores, the veteran Roki Alcantara Jr. How do we get for Larry Flores?
Wow. That's going to shake things up a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of sidearm action, a little bit of pace there.
Tritons, the skipper.
Not a true sidearm, but it's kind of a lower arm slot. And I'm with you, Brad. I don't think I want somebody right there behind me when I'm pitching.
Yeah, I'm going to stretch out a little bit.
So Junior Nationals trying to keep adding to their lead here. But Triton's bringing in the big guns, trying to stop that in its tracks. They realize that we're getting late in this ball game, and if you're going to make a comeback, you can't let the NMI Junior Nats keep scoring runs. Got to get out of these innings and get your batters back up there. Now they got some veteran experience out there on the mound, ready to make that happen. Look at that pace coming off those balls. Roki is excited to be back out there for sure. He's been holding back these other couple games, been trying to let all the youngsters play as much as possible, but third game, it's probably a little tiring out there for those kids. Have been playing 3 games in a row. He sees this as his shot to get back in there and throw some pitches, warm up the cannon. Oh, wow. Yeah. Gene says that Roki reminds him of Darren Flores in the early 90s. Also giving props to Darren on the great work on the field. It's Gene McDonald. Gene McDonald giving me some props there. Gene McDonald. Oh, yeah.
Well, look at that. I was watching his warm-ups outside, and, man, he's got some movement on that ball.
Yep.
And, well, where are we here? We're in the bottom of the 7th. So does he have 3 innings in him?
Ooh.
I mean, he's good, right? Does he have 3? And who's pulling the skipper? Is he going to pull himself if he needs to? We're going to find out. Birthday boy Dizzle Diaz. Wow, look at that. Oh, did he hit him?
Got him. Highness probably says no, though.
No, Highness probably called that a strike.
Yeah.
Not really. Ball 1. Yikes, but man, that was a rocket. He was maybe a little too excited.
A little bit. None of his warm-up pitches were that.
Jeez.
Oh. That also looked.
Who else is throwing like that?
That one looked inside a bit to me, but I'm gonna start watching our angle of the plate from the camera, see if it's any better than my angle from up here.
Wow, look at these pitches. Totally different angle. That he's hypnotizing them with that leg kick.
Yeah.
No kidding. Barry Zito is right. Wow, look at this. Everybody's at attention watching this now. Ooh, he even swung at that thing. No, it went foul already. It went foul already.
That's a foul ball.
All right. Scary pitcher, says Ann Attow. Scary stuff if you're in the batter's box, that's for sure.
Yep.
I'll say no thank you. I love watching it from up here, though. Think he's tired already? That was a deep breath. No, he's saying no. He said, no, Darren, I am the captain now.
It's like, don't tell me what
Take it a
pitches
break.
to throw.
And he's like, Darren, I brought you into this world, and I will take you out of it. Here comes the pitch. Whoa, jammed him again. Whoa.
Wow.
Really pitching some inside stuff from the lefty. Oh, my gosh.
Darren's moving the outfield around. He's telling folks not to do certain things and to do other things. Really kind of commanding the infield and outfield from the catcher spot there.
I don't know. I think this is exactly the pitching change you need. We're at the top of the lineup, by the way. Joel Borja in here. Here comes the pitch. Woo.
Right.
I think so. You got these young guys. This is the first time they're seeing this kind of pitching, guaranteed.
Yep.
Definitely the first time they're seeing it in the last few nights, but he's working that whole body in to get that pitch across. Woo! Inside again. 0-2. Yeah, he can throw. And his pace is quick too. Ooh, that one was a little bit of a off-speed pitch. A little off target too. So 1-2 now to Borja. And this game just got a lot more exciting here, folks. All right. Here's the pitch. Woo, it's a chopper foul.
Ball.
Borja in there, not intimidated. He's hanging in there. Now he's seen a few pitches. Kind of knows what's coming. A Guam major leaguer. Rookie checks the runner. Bases are loaded. He's still got that full-on, swing and a miss, and he's out of there. Joel.
He got a
Back-to-back Ks.
bit of a different arm angle on that one, coming over the top a little more.
Well, J.R. Sewell has gotten on base every time so far. He got 3 walks and then a single. Let's see what he ends up getting this time around. First time facing Roki. Wow, whips that in there. Okay, that's a ball. But that really just changes the whole look of this Guam Tritons team with him on the mound. Here it comes. Oh, it's a comebacker, but it's got to be fielded by the shortstopper. Force over at second. Here's the throw to first. Not in time, but didn't matter. They already had 2 outs, so that is just a nice out. And so Roki comes in, and they get retired 1, 2, 3 with his presence. Man, that was some sick stuff. Talk to me, Trey.
Yeah, man, that is really spicing it up for these guys. Like, different level there, I think. We haven't seen anything like that in a while. Some of the guys in Saipan Baseball League can play like that, I think, but I don't think we've seen any of that sort of pitching this week.
I haven't seen that this season. No, I haven't seen anybody with that wild of a windup.
Yep.
I mean, bringing that much energy, bringing that whole body into it. I've seen a lot of really strong pitches, great pitches, but just that windup, man, it's mesmerizing. He's so dreamy.
But, I mean, it's something they've kind of been holding in their back pocket, didn't really want to use it, but I think this is the game, toward the end of this game, and they're down a few runs, and they hadn't really had solid, okay pitching, right? But nothing that was really keeping it together for them. They were giving up a few runs here and there, and that's how it's been going. So now they're going to bring in the big guns, see if they can make this comeback happen.
All right. Well, that's going to bring us to the top of the 8th. Just a couple of innings left. And that's going to bring us to the top of the lineup, it looks like. O'Neal Yobe.
Yobe, Yobe,
Yobe, Yobe, Yobe, Yobe. Well, Yobe is 0 for 2 on the night. He's got 2 strikeouts and 2 walks. And then he's got, he's going to be followed up by Gavin and then Kyle Martinez. Heck of a game. And who's that on the mound?
That's
same guy.
Ricky Joe.
Still Ricky Joe Rangel.
Yep.
No change, but this might be his last inning unless they're going to have him do 3.
Yeah.
We'll find out, see what kind of results he has out there.
I like that Roki put his coaching shirt back on over his other shirt to go back out there and be the third base coach.
Well, maybe he wants to stay warm.
Yeah.
It'll help keep him loose a little bit. But that was good stuff. All right, well, Ricky Joe Rangel coming back out here. See if he can't make quick work of the Tritons. Home team still up by 3, 7-4 here as we move into the top of the 8th. And the O'Neill Yobe in the box right now, looking at Ricky Joe, seeing what he's got to offer here. Ooh, outside, ball 1.
Wow, Andre Igatol's really far over into right field.
He certainly is. He's really drifted. There's a big gap over there. You'd think they'd be shifting the other way. Anyway, here's the pitch from Rangel. Oh, that was going to drop in. How is that not a strike? That is exactly what came out of Justin Camacho's mouth.
Yep.
As soon as he didn't hear a strike, he just snapped his head around and looked at Highness and said, dude, bro. He's still giving him the business.
Yep, still talking to him about where that pitch was.
Highness is just pointing to the bench saying, hey, why don't you get out of here? It's a 2-0. But Justin not happy with that. Understandably so. That looked like a great pitch. Ooh, that's a big swing and a miss by Yobe. 2-1. That looked like the exact same pitch. Same placement.
I'm pretty confused by the Nationals outfield. They got the left fielder like in almost to the grass, it feels like. You got the right fielder all the way to the line over there.
Well, definitely you've got Angelo Igatol is playing pretty shallow left.
Yep.
And then out there in right, you've got Andre who's playing really pretty close to the line. But, you know, the only thing is with that, those guys move around so quick, they can cover so much ground.
I guess.
And they're not like rockets that are getting out there. Whenever any ball that's getting hit out there is moving around pretty high and pretty slow. So, oh, that one's going to be a walk.
Oh, wow.
For not Parker Yobe, for O'Neill. And that's going to bring up Gavin Lim. He's 1 for 3 on the night. He's got a base hit and 2 strikeouts. He also walked, and he's got 2 stolen bases.
He's interesting. Doesn't use batting gloves. Barehander.
And he's also not using sleeves tonight.
Yeah.
It's kind of a naked night at the ballpark. Let's see what he's got here. Ricky Joe. Ooh, they jammed him inside, but
Right
that's going to be a
inside.
strike.
I just like that one.
All right, well, Ricky Joe's looking over at first base. Here's the throw. Ooh,
Right there in the dirt at first.
Achilles keeping it there, though.
Yep. Achilles did a great job on that one. Just not letting that one get to his heel.
All right, well, Ricky Joe likes the sign that he got from Justin. Frozen there like Mitch McConnell. Ooh, in the dirt and outside. Maybe that was going to be a pitch out by design, but pitch out's not going to want to be done in the dirt.
No, got to keep those pitch outs up.
1-1. And Justin was looking right away. All right, he's nodding his head. He must have got a lot of calls. Oh, another great throw on target and a great stop by Achilles. But the runner's not going anywhere. He wants to try to keep that stolen base down. He knows what he's got out there. Gavin Lim with O'Neill on first base right now. Ooh. Now a throw from Justin. Wow, they are really
Wow.
testing him.
That was a great throw by Justin and great turn by Achilles to try and get that tag in there. Just a half a second late.
Ooh, that was high and inside.
3 balls, 1 strike now.
So 3-1 to Gavin. He walked in his last at-bat. And we've already seen he's got some dangerous base running ability. I'd like to thank all you folks who are just tuning in here. UOG Tritons trailing the CNMI Junior Nationals 7-4 here. We're in the top of the 8th. No outs, a runner on first. And Gavin Lim at the plate. Oh, he's a chopper over to short, and they're just going to leave it right there. But he's going to run the third because there's nobody at third. Great base running by O'Neal Yobe. Real heads-up stuff. That's experienced stuff right there. O'Neal.
Yeah, Dizzle Diaz was over there next to shortstop trying to decide who was going to make that play. And then a little bobble. As soon as it bobbled, Yobe just headed to third because he knew Dizzle couldn't beat him there.
Well, that's why he's a senior in college. Oh, JP running out. I'm going to talk to Ricky Joe real quick. So you got runners at the corners, and you're facing their DH. Here's what you do, pal. Here's what you do. Now, Gavin's at first base. He's got 2 stolen bases already. You would think that this is going to be a time that he's going to try to steal for sure. What do you think they're telling him?
I mean, they might be trying to tell him to pitch him carefully. You know, don't throw any meatballs up there. But I think they're also telling him that, you know, it doesn't matter if you walk him quite as much, but because you got a base for him, get some double play action after that. But you also just maybe get some strikes in there and try and strike him out.
So you're basically saying, hey, see that guy in the green shirt? He's got a stick. Don't let that stick hit the ball.
Yeah, that's some positive advice.
All right, Ricky Joe's got that great advice, and here, see what he's got. The runner is going. Told you, Gavin. But no, they stopped. They knew it. They got to play. They got to trap him down. Are they going to be able to catch him? They do tag him, and they're looking. Oh, great
Nice
defensive
work.
mastery by the NMI. They planned that out
look
there.
at Ricky Joe. Or that's Achilles. Achilles is saying, great idea, guys. Great work.
Heads-up play. Well done. Now, oh, man, Gavin does make it to second base, so that's good. But holy smokes, what a great defensive play by the NMI to draw that up. They knew that was coming. That was the plan all along. That is some great baseball.
Yeah.
All right, well, Kyle Martinez at the plate now. He's got Gavin at second, and Gavin might go again. He might. Ooh, in the dirt. Well, that was a great defense
Yeah, that was awesome.
by these high school guys against the college guys. Just a real heads-up play. One and one. All right. He's checking the runner. Here's the pitch. Oh, it's going to be a chopper again. Oh, you see the third baseman was smart to stay there this time. So still wasn't able to hang on to it.
JR couldn't come up with that one.
Andrew Perez.
But keeping the runners at first and second, better than getting that runner over at third again.
Well, now there's back-to-back errors on the shortstopper. And Andrew Perez, he got a couple RBIs last time. And now he's got an opportunity with the runners on first and second. Again, he had that smack that went into shallow center. Ooh, inside, ball one.
Inside ball.
So we've got one out, runners at first and second. The Tritons trailing by 3. Tying run is at the plate. Here in the top of the 8th inning. You cannot sleep on these UOG Tritons because they will keep coming. Ricky Joe's thinking about it. Ooh, low and away. Ball 2.
Yeah, you know Perez would like to get a big hit here. They're, still close enough that if he gets a nice hit here, then they're going to be right knocking on the door.
Oh, well, Ricky Joe is just checking because he's got a scary base runner there at second. He's going to throw at him, and Gavin gets back. And Gavin's already got 3 stolen bases tonight. Him and J.R. Sewell for the Junior Nationals both have 3 stolen bases tonight. Gavin's got all 3 stolen bases for the Tritons, where the CNMI's got 8 stolen bases tonight. Here's the pitch. Ooh, big swing and a miss from Andrew. He had to walk that one off a little bit. 2-1.
Yeah.
Sounds like food delivery. All right, well, Andrew's looking back, chatting it up with Justin just a little bit. Ricky Joe is getting the sign from Justin. He definitely likes what he's got now. He finally said okay. Here comes the pitch from Ricky Joe Rangel. Ooh, it's a grounder foul. So the young Junior Nationals running out for that ball kind of looked like those guys chasing tennis balls at the Wimbledon. Enthusiastic youngsters out here, these high school guys, giving these college guys a run for their money. Fans are getting live out here. They're having a good time. They're excited about it. 1 down here. Here's the pitch. Ooh, fouled back here.
Foul back. Fighting hard.
We're at 2-2. All right, well, let's see what we've got here. Rangel waiting for the sign. He's got it. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that's a shot to center. Running out for it is, oh, what a great catch by Joel Borja. Gavin will tag and make his way to third, but that's 2 down. Great catch, great fundamentals, 2 hands.
Moves over on that play.
And that's going to bring up your right fielder, Rico Semen now. He's got runners at the corners, but 2 outs and a chance to do something here. I'm going to take a piece.
2 down. Chance for Rico to have the lead here.
Well, here we go. Triton's knocking on that door. Fans are chirping it up out there. You can hear them. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that looked good. That is good. That's strike 1. Now Ricky Joe is shaking off the signs from Justin. Finally got what he wanted. Man, here comes the pitch. In the dirt. Ooh, boy. Those base runners were licking their chops when they saw that out there, and Justin's like, no, I got this.
Rico told Gavin, hold up, stay there. Didn't go far enough away.
Hold up.
Wait a minute.
I was not sure if you were going to get that. I'm so glad you did. Reassure my faith in your awesomeness.
You gotta have faith.
Well, I guess it would be nice. All right, Ricky Joe looking off at first. Got the sign from Justin. Taking another peek over at the base runners. And here comes the delivery. Ooh, in the dirt. It's going to be a pass ball. Gavin's going to score. And Kyle is going to advance to second. So now,
7-5.
Junior Nationals holding on to a 2-run lead as the Tritons get one home on that pass ball. Rico Simmons still hanging in there. And Kyle Martinez hanging out at second base.
Rico Simmons, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Again, we've got 2 outs. The force to second is gone. Oh, he hit him right in the head.
Is Highness going to give him the base?
And drills it right in the head.
Yeah, he sent it him. There was no maybe on that one. Holy smokes.
That's a hit back.
That was a fastball.
Yeah. The way Highness didn't point right away made me worried that he was going to be like, oh, no, you didn't try and get out of the way.
You know, so I'll tell you, there was no flinch in Rico Simmons' game there. He took that one in the head like a champ. He was standing there like, who was that? Was it William Tell?
Yeah.
William Tell with the apple on the head?
Yep.
Oh, my God. That, fearless or slow, I'm not sure. But I'll tell you, after getting, there was no maybe with that plunk.
Yeah,
It was
that
all.
was a solid.
Well, that's going to be time for Darren Pangolina now, with runners at first and second, 2 outs. Tying runs on first base. Ooh, that was high and inside for a ball. Got to give credit to that. I think our player of the game is going to be that helmet. He seems just fine. That was a fastball to the dome. Low and away, ball 2.
2 balls, no strike.
I wonder, when you get hit in the head, does it like tick off your IQ points? Ooh, 3-0.
Outside, 2
mean-
balls, no strike.
Might kill a couple brain cells, but it's probably not any more than drinking a few beers in the parking lot.
Well, I'm going to go try and drop a few IQ points after this one. All right, Ricky Joe's got the sign. Kyle's way up on that plate. That was right down the middle. That is a strike. He was about to go run.
Yeah. I don't know how Darren thought that was going to be a strike, but maybe, I mean, not a strike, but he has seen a lot of interesting calls behind the plate.
Well, Darren, that seasoned catcher here. Here comes the pitch from Ricky Joe. Swing and a miss. Now it's a full count with 2 outs. Runners at first and second. It's getting really exciting here. Let's see what happens on this next pitch. Ricky Joe's got an opportunity to get himself out of a jam here. He's got back-to-back strikes on Darren Pangolina. And here's the pitch. Runners going, and it's ball 4, bases juiced.
Losing on the base of ball
All right, that's going to bring up
for the
not Kobe.
second baseman.
That's going to bring up Gage Lim.
Lim.
See how Gage Lim likes this loaded baked potato situation out there.
And they're having a little bit of powwow.
All right. Junior Nationals making a change here.
Before wow, JP Sablon coming in.
Wow. He was not on our list of possible candidates.
No, I guess it's like, hey, if Roki can pitch, I can pitch too.
Yep, that's what happened there.
Man. Well, he's charging up that dirt right there. Hey, when did Gage come in? Was that last inning? And you see, if you look at down there on the side, just out of your screen, you got Gage Lim is timing JP's pitches. That's the way you do it. Boom. You could time that pitch. That's exactly what should happen. Angelo, did Angelo pitch tonight? No, he did not pitch, Max. So... But that's what you want to do, kids. If you're watching, you see that there's a pitching change and you're up next, you want to time those pitches with your little warm-up swings. Get a feel for the pace, what that pitcher is bringing. He's got that slow, deliberate windup, but that rocket delivery. Jump around. Jump around.
Oh, we got fireworks down here at Flame Tree that we can see.
You can see them. I can't see them.
I just saw one. Yeah, down the right field line there.
Nice. All right, well, JP Sablon coming in for the Junior Nationals. Not a whole lot of junior in JP, but he's definitely part of the Nationals. He's out there. That's one of the great things about this program is that they are, of course, the junior national kids, but they've got great leadership, these guys guiding the way for them, and they're able to come out there and play with them, too, when they need it. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not a lot of junior in JP. Man, he throws that like just a dump truck. I mean, he just throws that thing out there.
Dumps like a truck.
Truck.
Dives
It's like what? Big move, but.
All
I think I say it again. Wait. Hey, were you doing the? Oh, dude, I think you ended off with a different song.
We're in a different verse.
See, with a little miscommunication. Anyway, hey, that's gonna bring up Gage Lim. Good old white sleeve. Fans approve of this pitching change.
Everyone's excited.
Yep, you only got to get one out.
Oh, Gage calls time.
It's tough. We got the bases loaded. No room for error on this. Well, maybe just a little room because you got a 2-run lead here. But definitely, JP's hoping that I just want to face one batter and save my best for last. Oh, yep. He thought that was a strike. But he's not Highness. Wow, the fans not liking that call either.
No.
They're whooping it up. Here comes the pitch. Oh, that one's going to be fouled away into the parking lot. Folks, if you parked over there, don't be scared. If it breaks your glass, call real fast. Make Romy your auto glass homie at the Saipan Auto Glass Pro 235-9037. Well, it's going to be 1-1 to Gage. All right, here is the windup and the pitch. Ooh, drop that one in. 1-2 now. Little off-speed pitch on that one. See if he can't get him out on this pitch right here. Massive gap, though, to right center. Here comes the pitch. Oh, there he reached out there for it. Running in for it is your second baseman. And a great snag by Kazu Dela Cruz gets them out of there. Oh, boy, I'll tell you, they were a little worried about that one, but they're good now.
J.R. Sewell was sprinting from his shortstop position. I'm not sure he would have got there, but
Ball game.
Kazu took care of it pretty easily.
Well, that's going to end up bringing up our home team here in a little bit. Hold on, let me just wrap this up on our little stat sheet here. Wrap it up. Oh, my gosh. I'll tell you, JP Sablon comes in. No one's expecting that move, right?
No.
With 2 outs and the bases loaded, coming in cold, getting loose, and then
Do you
getting
think
the
that
key-
he
the
was
clutch out.
planning on that, or that just hit him in the spur of the moment there? I should pitch now.
Well, I thought they were going to let Ricky Joe go with it,
Yeah.
but I don't know, he just wants to play, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's not a bad thing, that competitive fire, right? You know, that spirit. You want to be out there. It's that KG veteran thing. Plus, you end up seeing the skipper on the other team. You can't let him show up your team
Yeah.
on your home turf, right? And JP's probably not going to be pitching anytime soon. So he's out there now. He's putting on his warm-up jacket, keep that arm loose.
Yeah.
But here it goes with those great warm-ups again and the great delivery from Rocky Alcantara. Man, he is just impressive to watch. But this is really it. This is the bottom of the 8th. Chance for the home team to try and pack on some runs, make it more difficult for the Tritons when they come up for their last at-bats in the 9th. So here we are, the bottom of the 8th. We've got Achilles Evangelista, Franco Nakamura, Kazu De La Cruz. These guys are holding it down for the blue.
Darren's walkout here. Look, he looks tired. He looks beat up.
Darren?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Not Darren Flores. That dude does never run out of energy.
Darren Pangolinan,
Darren Pangolin.
catcher for the Tritons down there. He's had a lot. He's had a lot to do tonight.
Jeez, look at that pitch, man. I'll tell you, that warm-up, that delivery. It's exciting stuff. Boom. All right, well, only a little bit of time left. We're just about to 11 o'clock already. Where else would you rather be? I don't think Flame Tree's still going on.
No, I think that's over now.
That's got to be where all these other folks are coming in from, because we've got even more folks coming up, all primed and ready. Well, here we go. We got our first batter up here, Achilles Evangelista. Ooh, that was inside, ball 1.
1 ball.
Yeah, Achilles has had a pretty good night so far tonight. He's got a couple of hits. One of them's a triple. Got thrown out, got walked, and the guy's getting around the bases. Ooh, that was just caught the corner, I guess, but it didn't look like it from here. And Achilles,
does not like that.
his neck snapped back like he got rear-ended at the intersection. He was not happy with that call. All right, here comes the slow delivery. Woo, that one's fouled away into the parking lot.
No, that one's a net.
It was at the net?
Yeah.
Well, luckily we have a safety net. If we didn't, somebody's there for you. Who could it be? What's his name? His name's Romy, your Autoglass homie. That's IPAN Autoglass Pro, 235-9037. Well, Achilles trying to get some contact here, and he does. It's a shot right up the middle. Fielded by the shortstopper, Narita. The throw. Oh, no! It was a great throw.
Drop by
but
Perez.
Perez could not hang on to it, and so Achilles is going to make it over there. I don't know. What are you going to call that? Oh, it's going to be E3. That's a tough one. Oh, you're calling on the shortstopper? Oh, a throwing error. Sorry, Andrew, no love for you. You get nothing, but good guys got somebody on base. That's bringing up Franco Nakamura. Ooh, that one must have caught the corner. It did in Hyanez's world. And Franco disagrees. Go figure. So a little bonus base runner. Oh, look at that. Ooh, big cut. Big miss. Man, I'll tell you.
Just the movement on those pitches has got to be tough to hit there.
The movement, but Franco had a quick swing on that one, too. He's getting that bat around, trying to time it. He's shaking off his catcher. He said, no, Darren, I'm bringing the heat. Ooh, and that one goes in there. Oh, and he punches him out. Franco's upset.
Franco's
He's getting
coming to
right
talk
up
to him.
in Highness's ear.
First down.
And Highness said, hey, that's my bad ear. Don't worry.
I can't hear out of that ear.
Some sick pitches, though, but nobody's enjoying the strike zone. That looked like a great pitch from up here. All right, well, that's going to bring up Kazu De La Cruz. Kazu, he got walked. Oh, no,
They
look at
got
that.
him
He
in
caught the
pickoff.
runner napping. And now it's a throw down, and Roki's going to be over there, and he's going to try to run it down. No, he's going to throw it for sure. Oh, boy, this is a pickle play for sure, and now he's going to be out of there. Oh, Achilles got caught napping on that one. The KG veteran, Roki, saw that Achilles was not paying attention. He throws over to first and then just gets out. Tell you, that is experience out there. Jeez, that's a tough one. And yeah,
1-3-4-3-4.
and that's going to bring up Kazu De La Cruz now with 2 outs. Here's a throw. Ooh, first pitch strike to Kazu. Triton's feeling a little bit of momentum shifting their way.
Yeah.
Barry Zito on plate. On the mound.
Here's the pitch. Ooh, a lot of movement on that one. Not in Strikeville, though. 1-1 to Kazu. Here's the big stretch. Wow, whip that in there low. 2-1. UOG looking like they got more energy in the last 2 innings than they have for most of the game. Here comes the pitch. Oh, that's going to be 3-1.
Yeah, Roki's got some great movement and speed coming off those pitches. He's really picked everything up for them. Three and one here.
Yeah, making sure he gets a good grip on this ball because he wants to end it soon. Oh, that's a comebacker right to the skipper. Holy cow. And he does it all himself. Look at that. Man, that is some great stuff. So he ends up getting a strikeout. He ends up getting a line out, and he catches the guy napping after the strikeout. That is your skipper for the Tritons. And if you're from Guam, you got to be loving what you're seeing in that inning just now.
Yeah.
That was just great. Great playing.
That was some impressive stuff. I wonder if JP's going to go back out there to pitch.
Well, it's the last chance for Guam to get some runs right now. But holy smokes, man, I did not expect to see it the way we just saw it.
2 runs to tie. 3 runs for the
All right, so
UOG.
that's 1,
Up for the
2,
UOG Tritons will be Triton Junior Barnes,
3,
and O'Neal Wilby.
4,
Last inning here.
4.
All right.
Whole lot
Got
of
the
arrows.
Junior
going.
Nationals out there. Who's going to be pitching for them? Looks like number 8.
2,
No? Nah.
2.
It's going to be JP still. All right. Looks like maybe we got some changes coming in.
Okay, just going over, checking out our errors and all that stuff. JP is sticking in there, but your coaching staff's up here to tell us that there are some changes going on in the outfield. They're doing it right here at the end. Again, they're trying to push all their cards, all their chips in. They're in the last top. Again, if the Tritons don't score at least 2 runs, that's it. Okay, Trey's going to come over and fill us in.
All right. So Franco is going to move over from the DH spot and play third, and it's Franco Nakamura, and then JP is going to end up batting in the Dizzle Diaz spot. So that's
Good. So he's on the bench now.
Yep.
And then JP is still pitching, but he's going to move up here in this position after Justin Camacho.
Yep.
So
There's
we're
no more DH
dropping
for
these
those
guys
guys.
down.
So that's maybe a
See
bit
how-
of a defensive realignment there.
So figure out how we do this stuff in the future. But for now, that's going to be an opportunity for JP to hit tonight. We'll find out. Right now, JP's hoping he doesn't have to hit because he just wants to get 3 out. So it's going to be Jathan Barnes, the center fielder, is going to lead off, followed by Antonio Narita and O'Neill Yobe.
3 outs away from winning this game. The Tritons need 2 runs to tie, 3 for the go-ahead.
And that's where we're at, folks. 7-5, 2-run lead for the NMI Junior Nationals. JP Sablon on the mound. He gets the call from Justin. Here's the pitch. Right in there for a first pitch strike
One strike.
to Jathan. Jathan's had some good contact. No matter what, he's 1 for 3 on the night, but he's made some solid contact every time he's been up. Here's the pitch from JP. 1-1.
Misses, 1-1 count.
This has been a wild game. We're here already after 11. It's 11:06 here in Saipan, Chamorro Standard Time. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Oh, that was way inside. Oh, he's gonna call that one a strike.
Wow.
1-2.
Highness is ready to take a nap.
Yeah.
Pitch called strike
I'm right there with
by
him.
the umpire. 1-2.
Call as many strikes as you want, Highness. Here comes the pitch. Yeah, that was low. Tried to scoop it back up there. Justin tried, did not work. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Justin's tired as well. Would rather all the pitches get called strikes.
I was talking with Ray outside, and he's like, it's a good thing it's not a school night. Here comes the pitch from JP. Oh, it's a chopper over to second. Got the grab. Here comes the throw. Oh, he's safe.
Oh, that was a close
Oh, let's watch the
play.
replay as it happens right now on our little monitor.
That is a
Oh,
safe call.
it is close.
I think that's the right call, though, but it's still hard to tell.
That's
It was a great acrobatic throw, right on the money.
Call the umpire. Don't swing the reach at the plate.
You gonna call that an infield hit? Yeah. Jathan Barnes with a nice hit there.
Hit for beating it out.
Good hustle play.
Yeah.
That's gonna bring up our next batter, Antonio Narita.
Down low. 1 ball.
But now the tying run is at the plate. Narita. Ooh, that looked good. That light up. Keep that on all night. Where's that light coming from? I like it. We can use it. So,
These lights right under the.
that's a great light. We
Fine.
should have that thing on. Here's the throw to first. Ooh, did he catch him? No, he's safe.
Safe for first.
JP tried to catch him. All right, well, JP gets the sign. He knows what he's going for. He's throwing just the home plate, and here it comes. Wind up the throw. No.
A little low there.
It'll be 2-1.
1 strike.
There's a runner on first. JP Sablon came in last inning, get those guys out of a jam. At least he's pitching now. from scratch. Ooh, that was going to be fouled
Popped it
away.
up over the
That
net.
is over the net into the parking lot. And if it breaks your window, it won't cost a lot as long as you call Romy, your auto glass homie, at the Saipan Auto Glass Pro, 235-9037.
These fans out here are pretty jazzed up, trying to get this game ended up.
All right, JP, 2-2 pitch. Ooh, he kind of check swung that down the first baseline foul.
Thompson fighting it out here. 2-2 count.
These guys in the outfield still just trying to stay loose. See, Angelo is out there trying to get his legs. I don't know, maybe trying to get some of the dirt out of his cleats too. Your second baseman coming all the way
Achilles
back.
doesn't like that ball. He's trying to see if Highness can get him a new one.
Give me the one with the pine tar. All right, game on. Oh, compressed windup. Oh, that's a shot over to short. Fielded, where's one? He's not going to be able to
Not
turn
gonna get
two. But J.R. Sewell did whip it over to
Oh, they're saying
Kazu.
he didn't.
Oh, he got him now. But what happened the first? Did he not touch the base?
I think he's saying he didn't touch the base. I'm not sure.
I'm not either, but at least they got him.
Yep.
So, still going to call it a 6-4 because I don't want to have to try and figure it out. That's going to go back to the top of the lineup to O'Neal Yobe. We've got one out. We got a runner on first. All right, we're going to find out what happens. But JP pitching to O'Neal Yobe. Ooh, ball one, low and outside.
It's pretty hard to see second base out there. It's pretty.
I believe it's out there. It's like Santa Claus. I believe it exists. I just can't see it. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, low and in the dirt. Oh, there's a throw from Justin. Oh, what a great snag and tag by Achilles. Now, the guy was safe, but it almost looked like a no-looker.
I know. He made one earlier tag like that on a throw from Justin.
Got to give some serious props to Justin's arm. Got a cannon behind the plate. All right, here's the pitch from JP. Oh, that's fouled up and over us into the parking lot. If it hits your window, don't say, oh no, say, wee. I'm going to call my auto glass homie. His name is Romy. At the Saipan Auto Glass Pro, 235-9037. When it gets late, don't hate.
Don't wait.
Don't wait? Yeah, there you go. I don't know. I think I'm running out of gas. Romy can't do anything about that. Although, you know what, for the Saipan Bike Pro, they got all kinds of supplements and stuff to keep you going for the race that you want. I didn't pick up any of that. All right, we got another baseball.
Out of baseballs.
Woo! How about that, folks? Some wildness going out there. Maybe we need to get some brighter bases out there.
Yeah, I think second base is gone. I don't see it anymore.
Is it there? Does second base exist? Is it like the ice wall? Got some flat fielders out there. All right, Yobe. He's going to make contact. It's going to go into right field. Running underneath it is Rico. No, is Andre Igual. Makes a great catch, and the runner's not going to go anywhere. Great catch from Andre.
That's a fly to right for the second out. Brings up
And that's going to come up to Gavin Lim.
Devlin.
Your last shot for UOG. And if he can't produce something, that's going to be all she wrote.
JP had a quick little meeting out there talking about how he was going to get Gavin out here.
All right, well, here comes JP facing Gavin. Ooh, that looked like a strike. Oh, Justin is furious.
Justin, there's the fireworks. Fireworks off in the distance as Justin is getting heated up.
Oh, man, Justin, not a happy guy. 1-0. All right, JP looking off the runner. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that's down in the dirt. Runner's not going anywhere. 2-0.
Now, 1-1 count.
1-1.
Oh, that's a strike. Ooh, how did I miss that? 1-1. Oh, Justin's calling time. I hope he's fine.
Justin needs maybe his mask fixed up or something.
Yeah, that must be it. Got a little damage on that one. JP's coming in, talking baseball with the ump. Oh, yep. So Justin just swapped out masks. Are there any games tomorrow? No, no games. Gene, no games tomorrow. All right, so here we go. Back in action. New mask for our catcher, who's 100% happy with every single ball and strike call tonight. Here comes the pitch from JP. Ooh, down in the dirt. Justin grabs it. 2-1. The count to Gavin. Down to their last out. UOG Tritons taking on the NMI Junior Nationals. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that's a high fly ball. 3 guys running out for it. Who's going to get it? It's going to be your center fielder, Joel Borja, our main man, with a great catch. And that's going to be it. If you hear that song, that's the sound of Lizzo singing. Because, folks, it's over. The UOG Tritons, 5. Junior Nationals, 7. Great game by both teams. And, Trey, I'll tell you, there's a lot of stuff to talk about, but I don't even know. Who do you got for our player of the game?
I don't know. I mean, you got all sorts of great pitching from all those guys, but each of them only pitched about 2 innings each, so not a lot there. But, I mean, I don't know. Achilles had some exciting at-bats for sure. Got a couple hits there, he got a walk and he got on an error, but had some running issues out there.
They got thrown out in that last one. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
JR, he went 1 for 2 on the night and had 3 stolen bases.
Yeah, he had a bunch of stolen bases there.
He led the team with stolen bases.
And Angelo had a couple of hits and a walk and 1 stolen base.
Yeah, Angelo, I got him at 2 for 3 with a stolen base.
I think I'm gonna go with Achilles. Actually, is my guy.
Achilles, all right. So he's 2 for 3, and he had a triple.
Yeah.
And he made some great plays out there, like you said. Look at that; they're taking a nice group photo out there. And 4 RBIs. Well, I guess our guy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll call him up here in just a little bit. Great stuff. In fact, hey, you guys want to shoot from up here? I won't be able to hear you. But can I go down there? Sure. Yeah? All right. Trey, you want to stay here?
Yep, I'll stay here.
Give me the sign when you're ready.
Can you give me Brad's audio anyway?
Just wait to me. Tell me when I can start talking.
Good try.
right, so Brad's going to go down to the field and get this interview. What's that? All right, Brad's going to go down to the field and get this interview from Achilles down there. Talk to him. Achilles Evangelista is going to be our player of the game. These guys are pretty excited down there to have this great event, able to really play some contenders from the other island of Guam. Exciting time for our boys down there. I know everybody had a great time. Brad's sneaking down there into the dugout. He's chatting it up with the Junior Nationals coaches, and he's going to get a great interview down there with Achilles.
So you had a game out there tonight. What can you tell us about how it was?
It was fun. Me and my team had a lot of fun.
Uh-oh.
To have them here to play against us.
Well, you got 4 RBIs tonight, and a heck of a game. You made some great. And only disappointing thing was that the last base runner, right?
Yeah.
So what happened there?
Oh man, honestly, I heard go, but then once I turned around, I just got.
Yep. Oh, it looks like we're having some technical difficulties with that mic down there.
Of course, these guys are a tough team to play against, but you know, my team, we're a brotherhood. We always work together, and we knew we were gonna get this win.
Hey, your teammates?
Oh, here.
Hey, John, come on over. Got a question. All right. Hey, John. Up there, you see where Trey is? That's our camera right there. He's got it. So you only got 2 innings because they were trying to keep you fresh out there, right?
Yeah.
How you doing? What's your name?
Yadir?
Did you have fun at the game?
Yes.
Did you get any of those foul balls?
No.
No. Do you know if you get a foul ball, you get a free drink?
Yeah. Yes.
Back, bro.
Yeah. All right, you want to say hi to anybody?
Hey.
All right, well, he said hi. All right, so John, you got 2 innings out there, so you're going to be fresh for the playoffs if they need you and everything. A little frustrating with the strike zone tonight?
Yeah, it was pretty frustrating. I don't know how many pitches I threw down the middle, and he caught out a ball. And then when he first called the strike on me, I was like, thank you, and I think I needed that. And for these 2 innings, I felt like I did pretty good. And then I think I'm ready for the playoffs, and thank you, UOG, for coming out for the tournament.
Was it feel like to have your coach come out there and pitch at the end?
It was pretty good. He pitched out there in Palau, and he did a great job. The boys here were pretty confident in this game, and I'd like to thank our coach for closing the game.
All right, looks like you guys are going out to say to cool down. So, hey, great game out there. You want to say anything to anybody before you go?
Mom, I'm on the news, Mom.
All right, great game out there. All right, take care. Good luck in the playoffs. All right, Trey, that's what we got down on the field. These guys are going to loosen up and cool down, and then probably going to have a little bit of, they hosted the team from Guam a couple nights ago, but probably going to help them hydrate a little bit later. So back up to you. You want to give some a bit of a recap? I'll come up and meet you here in a sec.
All right, sounds good. We'll see you up here in a minute. All right, so we had our on-field correspondent and in-booth correspondent doing all the work, going in and out of the booth, getting the interviews down there on the field. It was exciting to see that out there. Today we had some great game again. 3 games in a row, had a lot of fun. Can we turn that sound down? Great to see that third time. They weren't able to make that comeback tonight. They were trying. They pulled out all the stops, brought in their manager, that crazy delivery to try and keep them in the game. Those Tritons did, but they just in the end they couldn't get past JP, the closer. coach, all extraordinaire, doing it all. So, all right, Brad's back up here. Good work down there. Yeah, you got to eat less pizza there.
Man, that was great. The energy down there, those guys are having a great time. You can hear the fans, the parents, the friends, they're all out there. They really enjoyed supporting these guys. It was pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, no, that was awesome. And it was great. You got that interview. You got to do a couple of the guys. That was really exciting down there. I like to see that they were all in good spirits and happy that those UOG Tritons came over to give them some good games.
Yep, and now there's going to be some more action next week. Saipan Baseball League playoffs next week, but there's a game Monday, Herm?
Yes, sir.
What's going on Monday?
That's the finale against SBL All-Stars.
Oh, another one. Oh,
Against
wow.
the other Saipan Baseball League All-Stars playing the Tritons on Monday.
Same guys, or is it the...
Yes, same.
See, all right. So the SBL All-Stars is going to get their second crack against the UOG Tritons. Everyone's going to get a rest day tomorrow, and then they'll have the big finale. It'll be here at the ballpark. SBL All-Stars against the UOG Tritons. 6:30?
Yes, that might be a 5:30 game.
Might be a 5:30 game, so people can go home earlier,
Yep.
I think is what they're saying. But then, and they're leaving the following day, but then we've got playoffs for the SBL that week too. It might be starting on Wednesday, but we'll get you all the info on that. It's going to be a busy week for the NMI News Service and our sports coverage next week also, because we've got the two games against the Guam national team and the NMI national team. Men are going to play against each other first, and then the women on August 3rd, and then just the opposite way on August 5th, where the women are going to play first and then the men. It's the 2023 Marianas Cup between the Guam Football Association and Northern Mariana Islands Football Association. It's going to be taking place up at the Northern Mariana Islands Training Center
Down
in
in Culverville.
Culverville.
Yep.
So I think that's just about it. It's been a great 3 nights of
Yeah.
baseball.
A lot of baseball, big 9-inning games, each one of them. So that was exciting. Get us in the 9-inning stretch for the playoffs, get us prepared for all that. So great to see all the competitiveness out there by those guys, and happy to see them come up. Great to play some people you don't play against every week.
And it got exciting seeing the experienced major leaguer from Guam up there playing with Roki.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we got, folks. Hey, from the whole team with Island Image and Motion, with my man here, Trey, and crew, Dunn, and we got Jose, Ethan, Jojo even popped by. He's a busy guy today, too. The folks from MHS Productions. I'm Brad Rosala. I'm happy to be here. I'm glad that we got to do this. So thankful that you guys tuned in, and we'll see you next time we got coverage. Have a great night, CNMI and Guam. You guys earned it. Take care.
Mana du palantu Uteki manam ku Usodana hi watu naman Kakadu Kadun manu Kadun pigadun manda Aina de nanti te I ura Wahana hi si beza I sat to do my last side. Can I do who like go my side? I do sweet nit in ya. But you dana nya nai books. You get na ya. Man who than who man now. I turn on my go nya. How can I kill it on the way? Si non nào cũng quên tự si si ta tao anh ai cứ